just want to say, I really like this artwork. I still think about it. I think it's the hair that's just coming out of the Among Us suit. I think that's amazing. If we entered into the anniversary channel, we don't have to enter via here. Correct. You're more concerned with the Among Us boobs. No, that's normal. Let's not body shame here. Thank you. Do you remember when you drew me as a plushie and added boobs? Yes. Totally normal. How are you all today? I'm doing alright. I feel like I woke up kind of late, but I don't know. I've been setting up stream stuff and doing all sorts of crazy stuff all this morning. You have a confession. What is your confession? Is there such a thing as a chubby Among Us? Is it real? Chana, did you really just follow me? You're my mod. No way. No way. I just got the notification. Chana. I just got the notification that you've been my mod for years. Incredible. Incredible. That's very funny. Thank you. I don't even know how that's possible. So yeah, if you guys are in my Discord server and already entered in your characters, I'm just going to be going down that list. Once that list is all done, we will do the raffle wheel. See, I'm planning ahead. If I finish early. It has been a day. It has been one of the days of all time. Thank you. Mitchy Blue.
Happy anniversary smile.
Thank you. Oh, I shouldn't say it back. That's dumb. You know what? I'm gonna say it back anyway. Happy anniversary smile to you too, Michi. Thank you for the 8 months. One more month and it's the stream, baby. Alright. It's time. It's time to draw some Among Us. Apple is back. And slightly bouncier, I think. I don't know. Maybe. Alright, the very first one, let me add...
Look at all that nose.
Look how violent it is. Alright, so our very first one that we're doing is for Kizunadragon. So let me... Oh, it's not Silent Flame Gaming. It's Kizunadragon. Kizunadragon. Thank you. Alright. Wish me luck. Here is our canvas for today. It's absolutely huge. You don't like my Among Us blinking? Is this better? Or is it worse? Just curious. Does this give context? That's rude, thank you. Worse? Okay, I'll put it away. So rude. Actually rude. Did you make it? Yeah. I don't think I could ever find,
A message from the
thank you,
government of Canada.
an Among Us model. Thank you. God, that one's so long. I forgot that I should get rid of it. Jesus. I never should have given you guys this power. Never should have done it. I regret it every day. Okay, so let's make a very cursed Among Us for hey, it's me! For Kizunadragon. I have no idea how I'm gonna do this. So first, we start off with this, yeah.
$19 Fortnite card. Who wants it?
And then we have, should it have a... God damn. Should this Among Us have a, like a beak? Since Kai showed her teeth, it's confirmed that she's indeed the imposter. No, there's no... God damn. There's no proof. It's Cyrno Day? What is Cyrno Day? And I apologize if that's a stupid question.
I'm once again asking for your financial...
It's Idiot Day? What is it? What? No way. Is it actually Idiot Day?
Bazinga! Now I'm a little motivated.
Oh no! You know what? Appropriate. Appropriate. Cyrno Day is Idiot Day. What is Cyrno? Is it just because it's not English, or is it like a term? Cyrno is an ice fairy from Toho. Okay, sure. Alright. Sure, I know what that is.
What a coincidence, am I right?
What a coincidence indeed. Thank you so much, Horsebeep, for that. Holy shit, 17 months. My goodness. That's nuts. You don't know what a two-who is? Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? Yeah, I've seen Bad Apple. I still don't know how to pronounce it though. And I'm not gonna start now. Okay, hear me out. Four-legged Among Us. I don't know, two-who sounds better. Are you sure? Thank you. Whoa, Mecha, thank you so... I feel like there should be more noise. Is there... That would... Okay. Mecha. Thank you for the gift sub to Droidus. Droidus, if you're here... Hello, my friend. Welcome. But yeah, Mecha, thank you so much. But yeah, I don't know anything about... I am purposefully saying it wrong, by the way. Two-who? I don't anime. I think it's hilarious. Four legs? Four legs. Because there's something kind of cursed about that, I think. Cyrno is a character from Two-who, often represented by the number 9 in a circle. Oh, I see you. 9-9 is Cyrno's day, and manuals for the game that show the... Hold on. That show the game in action with labels for what goes on. Cyrno is labeled as an idiot with the aforementioned 9 in a circle. That's actually hilarious. Kai, did you ever see the Among Us horses? Yes. I think they're wonderful. I don't know why. I'm like really nervous today. Like maybe I'm just excited. Maybe I
Happy
had too much
second
coffee.
anniversary, Kai. I'm
Thank you
so
so
glad
much.
to be in this community. Stay awesome, friend. Also sub to Kai or Apple will kill you.
Thank you. Yeah, it's true. It's not an empty threat. But yeah, thank you. Thank you for the hold on. How many months was that? 13 months. My god. Thank you so much. Can I redeem an Among Us Fied OC for someone else? Yes. But they may not be drawn. I'm putting you guys first. Because, I don't know, you guys are my bakers. You guys are, you know, the reason that I literally do this every week. As sappy as that is. It's true. So yeah, I'm gonna be working through the Among Guy in Discord first. And then I will work on Among Guy in not Discord. And yes, it is you. Okay. Ah! We have some claws. Because I think it's hilarious. Okay. I think that looks pretty good. I think that looks pretty good. I'm currently in the middle of documenting a large code base. I don't know what that means. Have fun, but it doesn't sound fun. It actually sounds kind of awful. So have fun. I first redeemed before the stream. I waste 1 channel point. Yep, that's it. That channel point, gone forever. I'm writing explanations for what every little thing does. Sounds so exciting. Like crazy levels of excitement. Like, so exciting. You know? That's sarcasm, by the way. It doesn't sound exciting at all. The other 2 horns are hidden? I mean, yes, but do you want me to draw the other 2 horns? I also didn't draw a whole, but you're in Among Us! I played Titanfall from start to finish yesterday. Titanfall 2, excuse me. What did you think? That's one of my favorite games. I really, really like Titanfall 2. I think it has a quite beautiful story. The music even is I thought it used to be pretty generic until I actually like listened to it. I don't know, there's something kind of sad and beautiful about it. And I really like it. It's a good story. Also, it's fun. You get to make friends with giant robot. And that's a pretty big win. Let's see, what do the outside of the wings look like? We don't know. Okay. I will assume they are transparent. Would that make Pathfinder jealous? Nah, it'd be proud. He'd be proud. It's the same as the front? Okay, cool. I don't think Pathfinder can be jealous. I think he could be upset, maybe. But jealous? I don't know. I don't think he's the jealous type. Man, I haven't played Apex in so long. I want to play so bad. This whole week, I'm gonna vent really quick. This whole week has been like a disaster for work. Like seriously. So my work was like, hey, we have this big thing that needs to be done and printed and whatnot and ready by the 21st of September. And I'm like, okay, sure, I could do that. And the entire time I'm waiting for details for this stuff that I need. And I already know exactly what I'm going to design. I know how I'm going to draw it. I know exactly like everything. Except I need them to tell me what size it is. And they say, okay, this has to be done and ready by Monday morning, this upcoming Monday. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I wait and I wait and I wait and I wait. Yesterday at about 3 p.m. in the middle of the day, they tell me the size. And I'm like, you do realize this means that I'm going to be like drawing this all weekend, right? Like that's super mega overtime and also kind of not cool. And they're like, yep, good luck. So now I'm just like, oh, my weekend. And that's my story. Yeah, it's what happens. Apparently the client was being wishy-washy and they didn't want to give me the wrong information. So yeah, it kind of super sucks. But it is what it is. Okay, let me have some marks on the bum. I don't know if I want to do the marks. I guess I should, right? I'll do, let's see, I'll do one. So I'll do this big kind of hook one. I know, I think it's kind of rude. Do you want me to kill them all? No, they're my clients. Don't kill my clients, I need them. So I've realized that I think the last time that I played a game was earlier in like January when I was trying to raise money. But then like before that, it was the last stream anniversary is when I played a game. So I guess like I'm just gonna be playing one game every year. Like that's my it's my game time. Alright. This is Kizunadragon. They're very cute. Big 10 out of 10. You're our very first Among Us. Let's see, Kizunadragon. You like how I can blush? Thank you. Okay. Kizunadragon, you are done. Let me put a little check mark next to yours so I know. I know that it's done. Alright. Next is wifemintsuki. Alright, let's see. Let's make this a little larger so you guys can see. Very, very cute OC. And let me change the name. What triggers the blushing? So in reality, if I just look at the screen, so let me look at you guys, and totally and completely monotone, like straight face. This is it. If I smile, it triggers the blushing. So it's whenever I smile. You can probably also hear it in my voice. And it's not just like a little smile. A little smile might be like that. A big blush is like, ah, you know? Alright. But anyway. That's what triggers the blushing. You forgot to link your channel in your... Are you serious? Can you link it for me? It's so embarrassing. The one day that I really need to link it. Oh man. That's very funny. If you could link it, that would be great. I have some important information that is totally irrelevant. Alright, what is it? You have my attention. What's the important information? You can imagine me smile. Aw, thank you. Alright, alright. My parents are in Vancouver. The Canadian Vancouver? Can I find them? Yeah. They're in my domain now. If I request my seaman, could you make the Among Us have a human bald face sticking out? I don't know if I want to. Maybe. I'll come up with an idea. Don't hunt them for sport. I know, I know. I remember what happened last time. I get it. I got this. Alright, Among Us. Haha, they're my parents now. Yeah, I like that. That's good. Let's see. Maybe I could give you hair, actually. Like your hair. When was the last time we drew Among Us stuff? Hey, Avian! How's it going? I will try to draw a bunch of Among Us, but in the end, you know, I am just a creature. I'm not a robot. Yeah, I remember the donation thing. I thought about doing a donation thing again, except it would be for charity. But we've also done like a lot of money stuff as of late, and I think that's kind of exhausting after a while. So I didn't really want to do it again. We can do charity stuff another time, when we're not super exhausted from other donations and stuff. Among Us, man!
Jesus stream.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate it. It does feel like it's been forever. Okay, I think that's good. I would give the Canadian cold if Canada was, I don't know, cold. It's just not cold. Hasn't been for eons, it seems like. Ooh, what color do I make the base color of this Among Us? How's it going? It's going alright. Tobias! I'm gonna be messaging you probably in like the next week, maybe? I have questions about Valorant. And you're the guy for that. You're my Valorant connection. Alright, I think actually like purple looks pretty good. Wifemintsuki. Alright. We're gonna have like a little bit of overlap here and there because we have a lot of You're getting pet Kizuna. What's this badge I have? It's a 3. There's a 3. Alright. Wifemintsuki, that is you, my friend. Let's see. Check mark. I also don't really like Valorant. But that's okay. I don't have to. I guess I should give you a backpack, right? Kizuna didn't have one because he's like, you know, a mythical beast. But I think you deserve a backpack. There we go. Alright. Wifemintsuki, done. Next one is for JPB5. Let's see. JPB5. Do you guys want to see like the character super big, by the way, before I start you know, drawing? The badge for the 3-month sub shows up as a star on the blue background for some reason. Huh? I don't know. Very strange. Here. This is JPB5's character. I am a big fan of this shirt. That's a very cool shirt. I think I know exactly what to do for this one. Oh, not that, not that. This. Do they have a little tail? No, they don't. Okay. And if there's anything in like particular that you want your Among Us doing, then like let me know. Or if you want them to be an imposter, let me know. Oh, and mine to be skateboarding? Ooh. Alright, remind me when it comes time for yours, and I will absolutely do that. That is fair. Being British is a curse in more ways than one. I know, I know. Alright, then we have our ears. I really like this character design. They're super cute. I'm gonna give him some sweet, sweet J's down here. Piglin!
Happy anniversary, Kai.
Thank
Thank you for being such an inspiration, and making a wonderful community of artists. You are genuinely one of my biggest inspirations. So again, thank you, and happy anniversary.
Holy shit. Thank you. Holy shit. That's very nice of you to say. I actually don't know how to respond. Thank you so much, Piglin. Holy shit. I never imagined, ever, that I would be able to meet such amazing people through doing this. So, yeah, like, right back at you. Thank you. I'm just kind of stunned, sorry. Holy shit. I think the fact that I get to look at everyone's artwork literally daily and go like, oh man, that's such a great idea. Oh my goodness, look at that character. I love the colors here. Like, it's really cool. It's very unique. I have art college. I want to keep some mental capacity. More so an art course at my college. Hey, that sounds like fun either way. I hope you enjoy your time. It always kind of weirdly breaks my heart when people prioritize my stream over like their education or something. Like, don't do that. Did you greet people at the beginning of your stream? No more than usual. What do you mean? Oh, I can hold on. Charlotte! Charlotte! Welcome! It has been a long time though, I feel, since I've been able to actually like properly talk with you. But Charlotte, crazy seeing you here. Oh my gosh, how you doing? I don't think I greet people as much maybe as I used to. I think I just get too excited and then I start just talking right away. This stream is rather sus. What makes you think that? I don't think it's sus at all. In fact, I think it's pretty gosh darn normal. Average stream. Okay, hear me out. You are going to be blue, the color of your shirt. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, that right there, don't do it. Thank you, that made me laugh really hard. How do I do concentric circles? I think I just wing it. Because it's kind of funnier when I wing it anyway. That's pretty good. That's quite good right there. Oh yeah. All right. So this one is for hold on. JPB5. There we go. There. You're missing the gambling. Oh, well, too bad. We hate gambling.
Did I hear it's someone's anniversary today?
Cosmos?
Cosmos42 Rave.
Hey, how's it going? Have you been enjoying the weather as of late? Also, thank you for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. This character, ooh, is this a 3D model? This character is for Finny. Ooh, okay. So there are fox. I like the ears a lot. Okay, let's go. There's no gambling addiction in Bossing Say. Okay, so this one is gonna, let's see. I want them to be jumping up, I think. This model's a little difficult to see, like what's going on. the character model. So wish me luck, I think. I think that's one of the downsides of having a 3D model as like for a reference, is like the front view, you're not probably able to see anything unless you like really specially pose it. That's pretty tough. Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you, thank you. This is for Finny. I'm gonna forget to change that all day. I don't think I have anything to talk about, which is the I don't know, downside of working all week. I can kind of talk about my work, I guess. But it's just like design and designing stuff, you know? I think that might be kind of boring. Like this week has been dedicated to doing work for a real estate consultant. Like, oh, come on, you know? That's not super exciting. Oh, he's got big shoes. Your favorite meal that you had this week? Ooh, we had Dislike made some chili actually the other day. That was delicious. I think that's my favorite meal from this week. Thoughts on cornbread? Fantastic. Cornbread is so good. Now, naturally, I really like sweet cornbread. That being said, normal, not sweet cornbread is kind of fucking fire when you put it with like some honey or some other like saucy bullshit on top. That is amazing. I don't think you can go wrong with cornmeal. I think it's literally impossible. What do you think of cornmeal? Jalapenos in cornbread. What? I've never heard of this in my life. Is it worth trying? I mean, oh man, you've never had it before. Okay, if you want a recipe, hit me up. I have a really good cornbread recipe. How many submissions did we even get for this? Huh? Like in total for the whole day and everything, or? Because I don't know. I'm kind of afraid to look. Do you want to look for me? Yeah, 200 million. Yeah, probably 30 plus. That sounds about right. That's not bad, because it's only been 30 minutes and we're 4 down, so that's not bad. And a lot of that time was explaining things. I think we're doing pretty decent. No, I counted. It's 50 quintillion. Ah, okay, okay. Fair. If you counted, I believe you. That makes a lot of sense, too. We definitely have that many people in the server. Definitely, definitely. Right, right. I did have to make fun of you for that. That's right. It's important to make fun of your moderators who do amazing work and have been doing amazing work for years. How did you unfollow me? I'm so curious how that happened. You've literally been here for eons. How did you do it? It's so interesting. I think the issue maybe with this reference sheet isn't that the character's 3D, it's that they're 3D and have very dark colors. So a lot of their shapes are just kind of forming into each other, which I think made it a little difficult to pull off, but it's not bad. I love that their leg is just kind of kicking up from fucking nowhere. It's really good. It's Goat Lady Rygus. How you doing today? Let's put that here. Oh yeah, right over the head. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Let's see, that one was for Finny. The next one is for Seiyudragon. Aw, cute character. Very cute. Seiyu Dragon. There. I like the colors a lot. This is very cute. I'm going to make them a very chubby dragon. Also, they might be huge, I think. I think it's appropriate to make them kind of ginormous. Guess he's gonna go pick up their first print order at 4 p.m. I'm not gonna dox, but is it at the place that we discussed? Or is it a different place? Oh, have fun! Their shop is so little, you're gonna love it. Okay, so this Among Us is gonna be big. Like really large. Because I think it's really funny. Yeah, he's a chonky boy. Okay, for drawing of this one, I'm gonna get rid of the others so I can actually do it appropriately. The BFG. More like the BFD. Because he's a dragon. You've never played the game, but I bought it because it was a huge sale on Steam. Among Us? These legs are killing me. I think my submission hasn't any color. Should I swap it out for something with color? I mean, I've actually thought that yours was really cool because it didn't have color. have little wings. Perfect. Perfect. Art. Now, I think unless I get like super crazy imposter vibes from a character, I'm not going to draw them as an imposter unless the owner tells me that they want them as an imposter. That is the only caveat. Caveat? That's the... What's the word for that? That's the only exception. There we go. Is mine going to be an imposter? Do you want yours as an imposter? Have you guys seen what the Procreate team is cooking? Animation! I'm very excited for it. Very excited. I don't have Procreate, but I'm still excited to see what other people do. So yeah, I'm pretty gosh darn excited. It did look amazing. I'm a little cautious on it because I don't know if it's going to run very well. Maybe it will require only the latest of the iPads, you know? It's hard to tell right now. Well, yeah, if you're not an animator, right, then there's no reason for you to buy the animation-themed Procreate. That makes sense. Okay, let's see. Take that. Okay, this one's my favorite among us so far. This is for seiyudragon. You have a recent iPad Pro, I'll be fine. Damn. Flex, flex. Oh yeah. Maybe over here would be better. I was wanting to get an iPad Pro or just an iPad, and like the lowest price for any of it is about $250, and that's for like the oldest thing. Ooh, this character's for emiliaflora. Let's see. emiliaflora. But yeah, it's a little too expensive for me. Even like $300. If I paid $300 for something that could like guaranteed be upgraded or updated, excuse me, and stay technologically relevant for even 5 years, then that would be great. But because it's Apple, there's no guarantee of that. And so, yeah, I don't really want to spend $300 on something that can be obsolete at a whim next year, and I have like no control over it. So if I were to spend $300 on something, it would have to be on something that's going to be relevant for at least the next 5 years. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, is $300 is not a ton of money, right? But it's a ton of money for like the average person. And that's not okay for something that's going to become obsolete very soon. And not within my control. You know what I mean? Now, if it's Android, right? Not to, you know, have any kind of argument that somehow Android is better or something like that than Apple, but you can ensure that it does not become obsolete because you have that level of control over your device. If you so want to have that level of control, right? That's really ironic that you say that Apple has a better longevity. That's really funny. Apple is kind of known for planned obsolescence, which is basically what I'm talking about. Well, it is what I'm talking about. I think that Apple is designed for a user base that really wants something that they don't have to fiddle with. And I think that that's totally fine. But I'm not spending $300 on something that could be gone the next day. That's just not worth it. I'm not even, like, shit-talking Apple. It's, like, literally the truth. Their whole plan is about planned obsolescence. They, like, talk about it. I have a Samsung flip phone. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Why? Yeah, but why a flip phone? Has a good camera? What? Oh, a flip phone having a good camera? Is that a thing now? I don't even think this is a foldable phone. You said flip phone, right? That's not a foldable phone. That's like straight up like old-timey or not, maybe not even old-timey. It's like burner phone. You know? Don't call a flip phone old-timey. We're old enough as it is. It is old-timey, though. It actually is. That's like saying, yeah, let me get on my fucking BlackBerry so I can text you. Like, come on. That's old. Over this past week, someone called me a Zoomer. I thought that was really weird. I still think about it. Yeah, Blackberries absolutely still exist, and they're super useful. I don't think that the average person, though, would use it. Like, maybe one person in this chat uses it because they're like an RN or something. You know? Oh, RN, by the way, I realized that that might be not a common term. No, I'm not 16, no. It's, RN means registered nurse. So, like, nursing, doctor shit. Blackberries are still pretty useful in that field due to their high reliability, which is pretty cool. That link. Alright, so instead of describing it, I'll click on this. What the ever-loving fuck is this? What is this? Is this real? This looks like what happens on accident to your smartphone. Ooh. What the fuck? They did this on purpose? Did you try putting it in rice? Yeah, this needs help. I've seen folding phones not like this. Oh my god. Okay, so first of all, you can't say this is a flip phone, okay? It's not a flip phone. This is not. I'm sorry. A flip phone, right, is a completely different like level of technology. This is a fold phone. 100% not a flip phone. Let me get a real picture of a real flip phone. All right? Oh, damn. Some of these are so good looking. Holy shit. Okay, here's some artwork. Because apparently this is what Google gave me. Okay, this is this is a flip phone. Okay, you can barely text on this unless you have like a WPM of like, I don't know, 30, right? But your APM is like 700. Okay, this is how you type. This is like back when I was in high school, these were new and everyone used them, and all you heard the entire time when you were in class was like clicking and clacking as someone was just trying to type out the word LOL. Like that was it. You would type for like a minute just to type a sentence. That was the that was it. This is a flip phone. This is an abomination, but also not a flip phone. This is a fold phone. I don't know. It has to be something else. It's kind of interesting though. I remember the Game Boy SP. That shit was fire, alright? That was very cool. Alright, back to this. We have our first imposter. And I'm gonna have her grabbing a knife because she's an imposter. What an interesting ride that was. I have my phone, absolute trash garbage by the way, but my phone is a 2016 Samsung Galaxy JR5 or some shit like that. Totally and complete garbage. But sometimes it allows me to text. So that's pretty cool. And it still works. You have a hunting knife. Geese are naturally imposters? Absolutely. 100%. Okay, there's your really like kind of shittily drawn knife. Okay, thank you, thank you. Alright, so I'm going to make your body striped like your socks. I think that's the play. I used to use an iPhone 6S until I replaced my battery and pulled off... Until my replaced battery pulled off a Samsung? What does that mean? Because if it's an iPhone, then it didn't pull a Samsung. It pulled an Apple. Weren't you just the one who was saying you didn't want to argue about this anymore? You can't say that and not want to argue. You can't say an Apple device pulled something that doesn't happen to Apple devices. Brother. Okay, let's see. That's red here. Some old Samsung phones used to get their batteries swelled up for no reason. Okay, so it pulled an apple. Because this happened to your Apple device. Okay, let's see. So you have a stripe here. Like, I can't say that my Samsung phone is pulling an apple by becoming really slow at the time where I'm supposed to buy a new one. Because I own a Samsung, right? It's something that both Samsung and Apple does. You know what I mean? Something like saying an iPhone 6 incident. Yeah, but if it doesn't happen to an iPhone, right? You could say it's an iPhone 6 incident, but if you say, like for example, you said it pulled a Samsung, that's not a particular model of Samsung, right? That's you're saying it's the whole company. It's like a classic company thing. That's, you know, big difference. What would pulling a Kai mean? Just 1 more hour. She says that she takes 5 more hours. I think that would be pulling a Kai. Do you remember the Note 7 incident? Elaborate. Maybe. Maybe. Among Us, man. Thank you for the $2.
Let's focus on the real enemy, non-user replaceable batteries.
Oh, yo, for real. I'm surprised this is still a thing. Where you can't replace your own battery. What the fuck? And I know that Apple isn't the only one that does this. I don't understand it. Where you have to go to some like registered care place, and I guess that's where you get it replaced? Like, huh? Wait, what's up with that? I own it! Let me own my device. That's ridiculous. And the fact that it's becoming like weirdly more common is so concerning. That sucks. I think it's a big comment on the right to repair kind of thing. Which still shocks me that that's not like bigger of a deal. Are you drawing yourself? I'll draw myself last. Emiliaflora. You can replace your iPhone battery using original Apple parts. Uh-huh. Yourself. Maybe. I don't know. I'd have to read the warranty. Because if it voids warranty, then that you don't have right to repair. Okay, Finny, I'm gonna bring you over here. Who am I gonna stab? Everyone. You're stabbing everyone. Okay. Next is for Bumblebina. Oh, what a cute character. Super cute. Bumblebina. If you're unable to draw what I requested, let me know and I'll post something else. That's so ambiguous. Did something happen to your character that I can't draw them? Are they literally just a giant butt? What do you mean? I've never been more terrified. Okay, how do I do this? You can do it after your warranty is expired. Okay, so you can't actually do it then. It's an upgrade from literally not being able to do it at all because of the rarity of the parts. But yeah, if you have to do it after your warranty has expired, it's still not okay. You should be able to repair your product that you purchased under warranty. Oh, I can draw butts. You know I can draw butts. I've drawn so many butts on stream. Like 2. Well, if you still have warranty, they do it for you. Yeah, but that's the issue. I think you're not understanding what I'm saying. If you're under warranty, you should be able to fix it yourself. They won't let you fix it yourself. This is the whole right to repair thing. I don't know why, but this one's really wide. So we're going with it. That's true. We've done a lot more boobs than butts. We definitely have a preference here. Exactly. Well said, Zelik. That being said, it is an upgrade from what Apple has done in the past, which is make it literally not repairable. And then jack up the prices of the materials needed. So if you wanted to go and replace, for example, the screen on your desktop Mac, you actually couldn't do it. Unless you wanted to pay, I think it was like $3 grand or something like that for a specific screen, which that's not okay. So yeah. Only the Mac screen fits the Mac computer. Not okay. There's a really, I wish I could remember their name, but there's like this really cool tech person on YouTube who discusses planned obsolescence, and like they fix phones and stuff as like their job. So they talk about pricing, and they talk about like which parts are really easy to obtain and which ones are really tough to obtain, and then you get to watch them fix the phone or whatever. And so on the most recent iPhone, it takes him, I think it was like 4 hours to fix one phone because of the unneeded complexity from the iPhone. And they do this because if unless you are like the certified Mac or whatever phone person and have like the assembly line for it, it requires an assembly line setup. You are going to have great difficulty fixing the phone even if you have the parts. Kind of nuts. So that's the issue, right? And obviously, right, Apple isn't the only one doing this, but they are one of the people who are doing it. So I can easily point them out and go, this is the issue. Wait, did you throw a big drink at me and it didn't work? Because I didn't see anything hit me, but I was also rambling. So, yeah. Maybe I missed it. Yeah, Apple is also very notorious with it. Yeah, I didn't see it either. Let me test it. Because if my program failed, then I should...
$15 Fortnite
Okay,
card.
it works.
Who wants it?
It works, it works. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I really like this character. They're super cute. And I think that until we as like a society are like, hey, Apple, please stop, they're really not going to, and it's just going to become worse and worse and worse and worse. So like, yeah, it needs to stop ASAP. And if other companies are doing it too, then it needs to happen. It also needs to be told to stop. Kai, do you know where I can change the sensitivity in CSP? What sensitivity? Sensitivity of what? Yeah, what is pen sensitivity? Like the pressure? Or it asks you for okay, the pressure. So you'll want to go to file. It's in the top left there. File, and then shit, where is it? Pen pressure settings down at the very bottom. Once you click pen pressure settings, you guys can't see this, but you can show the pen pressure graph and stuff there. There's also a pressure, let's see, what is it called? Calibration, I believe, which is also in the settings. Doggrass just got Clip Studio Paint today for the first time. Yay! Clip Studio Paint is on sale right now. I think it's for US $20, which is kind of insane. So, if you don't have it, go get it. It is literally the nicest art program I have ever worked with. Like, not even exaggeration. I'm not a Clip Studio shill. Well, I mean, I am a Clip Studio shill. But they don't pay me to say it, right? I use this every single day, and I love it. And I'm sure other people in chat also can back me up on that one. Clip Studio Paint is actually awesome. It's super, super easy to work with, which for me makes it really cool. It doesn't take a million years to boot up. It doesn't update wildly and do stupid things. Photoshop. Looking at you, Photoshop. Very good for beginners. I think it's great for if you're at any level in your art career, I guess I'm gonna call it. It's great for beginners. It's great for experienced artists. It has insane depth to it as a program. Asking about plugins, she can't find something like it. Yeah, there's a million plugins for Clip Studio. What kind of plugins is she looking for? Thank you.
Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water.
Anything. Okay. Well, unless she knows what kind of plugin she's interested in, I really can't help her out. So you kind of have to have a reason to want a plugin, right? But yeah, I mean, she could just Google Clip Studio Paint plugin and it'll lead right to it. There are plugins for, I mean, honestly, everything. But let's say that you work in 3D and you want some additional plugins for how your 3D model works. There are plugins for that. If you want, I don't know, additional stability with your pen, there's a plugin for that. 02. Wait, 0. Hold on. I want to read your name properly. 200202. Fuck. Very cool. I like it. Welcome. I really appreciate your presence. Thank you for the follow. Let's see. This one is for Bumblebeena. Alright. I'm gonna put that one right here. Yeah, we're doing good. Okay, next is Infernal Fox. I remember your babe, Infernal Fox. I remember. I really like your character design. It's super simple. Can I have my Among Us bean lighting a small blue flame with his finger? Yes. Just being a cool dude? I'm gonna draw him like a cool dude then. All edgy. Super edgy. Only the Japanese version of EX can use plugins. That is literally not true. Case in point, I use plugins. And as you can see, I do not speak Japanese. So yeah, it depends on the plugin. If there's something particular that she's looking for, then I can help you find it. The plugin I'm using right now is called Lazy Nezumi. I use it for every program. I'm literally using it right now. So I don't know if she feels that I'm somehow lying live. And I guess I've just been Japanese this whole time. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know what to say. Watashi wa, HotAppleKai, itadakimasu. Yeah, but I chose Japanese materials. I have the super old Clip Studio, like normal Clip Studio, that I then upgraded. So I kept all my old stuff. My Clip Studio is very much in English. Yeah, so please tell her that if there is a site or if there's a plugin she's looking for, then she needs to search for the plugin. Not for some site where you can download it off of, because you're going to be searching through literally thousands of sites that have Clip Studio plugins. Anyone can make a plugin for Clip Studio. Does that make sense? Have you been attacked by Germa yet? What? I don't play Baldur's Gate. Have you been attacked by Germa yet? Baldur's Gate enjoyer? Lazy Nezumi's on sale, yo! For how much? I love Lazy Nezumi. I hear a lot how CSP or any art programs are great for beginners, but I never see a tutorial series that go over the functions. Most tutorials are about drawing something specific, like anatomy, etc. So I think when it comes to learning a new program, the best way to just do anything, right, is just to kind of give it a shot. And if you're like, man, how do I draw a line? You go to Google or go to, like, I don't know, fucking YouTube, and you say Clip Studio Paint, how to draw a line. How to find brush tool. You know what I mean? That kind of stuff. And then bam, you have a million, quadrillion different tutorials for that. Because the only tutorial that would be like, here's how you use the program, would literally just have you click on things and show you what they do. Which you can do that yourself, you know what I mean? When people say that something is great for beginners, is great for, you know, whatever beginners, they mean that the experience needed to do a base action in that program is nothing. So Clip Studio Paint is really great because you can literally just start drawing. You don't need to have an art degree or any certifications or any experience in the program or similar programs at all just to get started. Most people don't use color correction, etc. And if you want to know how to use color correction, you type in Clip Studio Paint color correction and you will find a tutorial on it. Now, comparing Clip Studio Paint to Photoshop, Photoshop is a very, very complicated program where if you want to know how to do a base action in Photoshop, you're going to have to take actually a tutorial, and Adobe offers certification tutorials. You have to understand how things work and how to set up your file before you even start in Photoshop. There's a huge, huge difference between the two. Can you still kind of draw something in Photoshop? Yes. Can you photo manipulate in Photoshop without understanding how the program works? No. Something I say a lot is Photoshop is not a drawing program. It's not. You can draw in it, but it is not designed for drawing. It's designed for photo manipulation, which is why the photo manipulation part of Photoshop is very complicated and you need to know how to use it before you use it. Clip Studio Paint is, you just start, you just go, homie. That's it. Let's see. She's been trying to find plugins, but all she found was a stable diffusion plugin. What fucking plugin? Oh my god. I'm gonna lose my shit. Oh my god. If she doesn't know what she's looking for, she's not going to find it. And that's it. You're gonna drive me nuts. Okay, that looks pretty cool. I think you're looking pretty neat, pretty spazzy, pretty spiffy. That's like saying that you really want to get a Chrome plugin, and then you're just like, okay, to do what? And you're like, I don't know. So of course you look up Chrome plugins and you're gonna find literally everything ever. And you're like, damn, this is too complicated. I guess Chrome plugins suck. Like, no, 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 no. If you don't know what you're looking for, figure out what you're looking for first. That's it. Okay, so what kind of line plugin is she looking for? And if you don't know, then that's step number 1. It is a her issue. 'Cause she doesn't know what she's doing. Alright, I'm not going to answer any more questions until you realize that she needs to know what she wants first. There are no plugins required to use Clip Studio Paint. Never has been, never will be. You can literally just hop into the program and start drawing. Maybe she's used to having a plugin in another program, like for example, a pen stabilizer. She might be used to that. That's built into Clip Studio Paint already. It's not a plugin. Do you get what I'm saying? Damn, you look pretty tough here, Infernal Fox. You're looking kind of like a badass. I didn't remember to change your name. Infernal Fox 636. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I'm not going to answer any more questions about it until you can answer my question, which is, what is she looking for? All right. Next is martiansnake. I need a tutorial series to show how layers work. Oh man, you could look up literally just how to use layers, Clip Studio Paint. The easiest way that I can say is think of it like layers of paint. You put things on top of each other, right? And you can have them. Oh, you're messing around. Okay, sorry. I thought it was like kind of interesting. Can you recommend a plugin that does my art for me? Yeah, it's called Midjourney, but you have to like get rid of your morals first. She wants to know where they existed. Okay, the internet. That's my answer. Yeah, literally the world. Yeah, but you said you looked. What did you look for? Right? Because if you didn't look for anything, or if you literally just typed in, I don't know, Clip Studio Paint plugin, you're literally going to find fucking nothing. Or you're going to find fucking everything. Which isn't going to help you, right? Do you get what I'm saying? Exactly. So if you don't know, then quit looking. That's what I'm saying. So, for example, if you want an additional pen stabilizer because for some reason the ones in Clip Studio Paint don't quite tickle your peach, then you look up Lazy Nezumi. That's what I use. It's a plugin for Clip Studio Paint. You can use it in any program you want, including Clip Studio Paint. What's the difference between a plugin and a brush or other asset thing? A brush is something that you can make in Clip Studio or you can add to Clip Studio. It affects literally just your brushes. Now, if you want something that, for example, let's say that the color picker is not a style that you like, getting a different color picker style and installing it into your Clip Studio Paint, that would be technically some sort of plugin or a skin or something like that. Something that alters how your program behaves would be a plugin. So let's say that you don't really like the way the 3D models work in Clip Studio Paint, and you really want to be able to have models that are dynamic and have dynamic lighting and stuff like that. You can get a plugin that'll do that for you. It'll give you more options with Clip Studio Paint. Does that make sense? Man, circles are hard today. But yeah, I hope that makes sense. Obviously, I'm willing to answer more specific questions, but I feel like I've answered this like 16 times. Not the plugin question, but the other questions. A Snumungus, yes. So I was thinking, like, you know how the ghosts look in Among Us? It's like the same concept, except they're still alive. And they're just snake. It sounds like Mabel isn't familiar with art programs, plugins, or Clip Studio Paint. If I were messing with you, right, that would be a huge waste of both of our time, specifically, especially my time, which I think is worth quite a bit. I have no interest in wasting my time answering the same question over and over and over again for a joke. That sucks. I don't know why the notification didn't come up, but Pegasus, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I think Twitch has been weird today. What's your pizza topping top 3? So all 3 of these on the same pizza, or 3 of these as separate toppings, like separate, you know what I mean? Like a pepperoni pizza versus a pepperoni, a cheese, and mushroom. You know what I mean? Because I wouldn't want just a mushroom pizza, right? They could be separate? Okay. So number 1, obviously, cheese. I'd say that can be a gimme, right? Because everyone has cheese on their pizza, generally speaking. Obviously, there are some exceptions. Cheese is like number 1 topping. Like a cheese pizza you can do no wrong with. Just perfect out the gate. Pepperoni. I really, really like spicy pepperoni. Like the little shitters that curl up, you know? I think that's great. Maybe there's a different name for them. I actually don't know. And then we get into the really interesting toppings. The ones that I think are unique and whatnot. Excluding cheese? Okay. I'm a really, really big fan of artichoke on pizza. I really like, oh my god, it's so good. I love artichoke. These are cute, thank you. Have you ever had a mac and cheese pizza? No. Is this something that you'd recommend? Because I like goofy stuff like that. The next topping that I really, really enjoy are black olives. Cilantro? Would you consider cilantro a topping on a pizza? Does anyone do that? Like just put cilantro on their pizza and call it a day? I feel like that would just be like part of seasoning, right? Like you have that with your chicken or something, you know? You've only had olives once or twice, but I keep forgetting my opinion on them. Supreme pizzas. What is a supreme pizza? Sorry if that's a dumb question. I actually don't know. I remember you telling me maybe what it was. I do not remember. Let's see. Olives are good. Anchovies are surprisingly good. I really like it. You might want to be careful with cilantro. Some people have a genetic issue. I don't think it's an issue, but it does make cilantro taste like soap. It's kind of interesting. Also, it makes licorice taste really weird too. Generally, people that don't like black licorice don't like cilantro. And it's maybe even for the same reason. It's kind of cool. Martian snake. Let's put you... right here. Perfect. Ooh. Nah, okay. Perfect. Right there. Bam. Adorable. So yeah, that's my my top 3 is pepperoni, specifically spicy pepperoni, but I'm just gonna say pepperoni. All pepperoni is loved and welcome in this household. And then artichoke and then black olives. Let's see, sonicsoren. Your top 3 is pepperoni, beef, black olive. Oh, that's not your top 3. A supreme pizza is pepperoni, beef, black olives, mushrooms, green bell peppers, and onion. Yeah, that sounds great. I'm mixed about beef on pizza. I know it's delicious, right? And it's necessary for all the weird little taco pizzas that are out there, right? But I kind of think maybe I don't like it very much. Okay, and you have a long tail, right, sonicsoren? Okay. Do you want to be a crewmate or an imposter? Spinach on pizza? Great. Love it. 10 out of 10. Broccoli on pizza? It's good, but it's not as good as spinach in my opinion. I think the broccoli needs to be like pre-cooked or something and like super spiced up. Not hot spice, but like properly cooked. Not all the way through. You don't want mushy broccoli. But like, you get what I'm saying. Apple slices on pizza, actually delicious. One of my favorite pizzas from my work was apple and pine nuts and I think it was feta cheese. It was really good. It was odd, but it was really good. I'm simplifying your hair for this. I hope that that's okay, sonicsoren.
Damn, Daniel.
Thank you. Thank you. Pineapple's the best. I think pineapple's really good on pizza. I kind of question the people that like try to logic pineapple out from being okay on pizza, but like they're okay with other fruit being on pizza. Like that's weird. I don't know. I feel like if it tastes good, then that's just as fine and viable as a pizza. Exactly, tomatoes are fruit. And then they'll go, oh man, but I'm talking about sweet fruit. And it's like, no, that's stupid. Because a lot of tomato sauces are really, really sweet. Like, really sweet. A lot of pepperoni is really sweet. So very clearly, sweet stuff is awesome on pizza. We've proved it time and time again. Kiwi on pizza is probably fire. What do you think about that? I think you'd have to add it really, really later on in like the cooking process. That might be kind of annoying to deal with from like a pizza making standpoint. But yeah, it's probably really good. You're allergic to kiwi. My roommate was allergic to kiwi. And that's how I learned that I was allergic to apple. Is when she was describing her allergy to kiwi. I was like, oh, that's kind of... that's how it is with me and apple. I wonder why kiwi is such a potentially common allergy. It's kind of interesting. HotAppleKai is allergic to apples. I am. I was talking with one of my coworkers yesterday. And I said, yeah, I was allergic to apples. And he goes, that's crazy. My sister is allergic to orchard tree fruit. And I'm like, what does that mean? So maybe I have that allergy? I'm not really sure. But apparently being allergic to apples is part of the orchard tree fruit allergy complex. Orchard tree. You know, trees that grow in orchards. You can't spell it? O-R-C-H-A-R-D. Orchard. Yeah. I don't know how common of an allergy that is, but this was the first time when I said that I was allergic to apples that someone went, yeah, I know someone who is too. Google says it's orchid. No, that is a type of flower. Orchard is, I think it's a group of trees, but like, you know, it's a type of tree. But basically trees that generally grow in orchards. So it's a bunch of trees that grow together, that are farmed together. I think it's usually shaded, but I'm actually not sure about that one. But yeah, that's kind of how it is. Apples are one of these types of trees that are often grown in tree groups, tree communities. Same with peaches and maybe pears? All right, there we go. Friendly reminder that due to scientific definitions, strawberries aren't berries, but bananas are. Strawberries are drupes, aren't they? Everything is a fucking drupe. Do you guys know what drupes are? Have y'all seen those bananas with large seeds? Some bananas, due to how they grow, totally and completely normal bananas that you and I eat. Well, you eat, and I watch you eat. I'm also allergic to bananas. But due to the ripeness of the banana, their seeds actually change shape and color. Kind of cool. I think it's a drupe and a berry technically. I think that all berries might be drupes? Question mark? Also, welcome forever. Hold on. Nieko? I probably said that totally wrong. I butchered your name and you'll never come back. But hi, welcome. And yes, Among Us. I'm drawing a bunch of people today as Among Guy. Among Uses. What is the plural of Among Us? It would be Among Guy, right? Among Uses? I have to say the word that came into my mind. I'm sorry. Among Usy? I'm sorry. I had to say it. Ban me. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Should be Among Guy. If Big Chungus becomes Big Chungai. Does Big Chungus become Big Chungai? Big Chungusy? Kill? No, 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 no. Alright, then we have scales on the thank you. I deserved it. Thank you. Thank you. I know, I'm sorry. Thank you. It's so violent. It like wrenches my whole body around because I'm just actually a bean. If it ends with us and is plural, it's an I. I don't think that's actually a rule. That sound scared the shit out of me. There's no way that's actually a rule. Also, English sucks, so like there's no way that's a rule. Among our? Alright, that's my favorite so far. Communism intensifies. It's not among us, it's among our. What's the worst part about English as a language? And I imagine people who are English second language can answer this better. I think it's the phonetics of everything. Things that are spelled differently but sound the same. So throw and through and there, and there. It's very strange. We are simply among. Would a gender neutral term be among them? Is us not inherently gender neutral? I like it though. I like what you're saying. It's very funny. I feel like us is already gender neutral. And it's inherently inclusive. It's not among us, it's among us. You know, Amon, like the guy from Korra. He turned out to be a really lame villain. Am I the only one who thinks this, or is this like a general consensus that he kind of sucked? Sonicsoren. Your babe. I think he's gonna go right here. No, he's not. Oh! Oh! Look who forgot to color the tongue of emiliafloras. Crazy. Alright, I think there would be actually really good. Let me color in emiliafloras. Whoops. Don't mind me. And the beak, I think. Forgot the beak. Don't mind me. Okay. There we go. Actually, that's kind of cute. Okay. I'll shove myself into this little tiny area here, I think. I think that would be pretty good. I could just peek out. Okay, looking good. The next one is valkinstin. There we go. I had to take a screenshot. Okay, let's see. Valkinstin. I imagine you don't want to be wearing your Christmas outfit. I imagine. What things can imposters do? Kill. Vent. Act like they are not innocent. They're really bad at acting innocent. Murder. Do you want to be an imposter? Hey chat, what is a food combination that you like eating that would probably get you arrested if there was a food police? I'll back this up every time. Mustard and watermelon. I think it's delicious. I think it's fantastic. Oreo cookies in ranch ruffle dipping. What? Pizza dipped in ketchup. That's fucked. What is venting? I'm gonna make you vent. You're gonna be venting. That's it. No, having ketchup added to something that's already got tomato in it, that's weird. Like what? The tomatoes inherent pseudo ketchup is not good enough for you? Come on. You know what I've never tried is mustard on pizza. Sweet and sour sauce on leftover hamburger casserole. No, that sounds good. That sounds like it works. That sounds good. I don't like it, but it sounds like it works. Thank you. I don't like that it sounds like it works, okay? Like, I'm just putting that out there. I don't like it. Okay, I'm gonna have your, like, little fingers popping out of this vent. Like you're just kind of watching evilly. I've decided to give my Sonic OC a jacket, shorts, a fire-themed shirt, and shaded. Nice, nice. I like Ritz cracker sandwiches with Hershey's chocolate syrup. I don't think I like that. That's horrible. That's really awful. Why would you write that in a chat? That's awful. Oh my god. Otter, what the fuck? That's, I mean, like, I get it. It's just, I feel like any other type of cracker would be better than that. It would be more appropriate. Like a saltine? Count me in. That sounds great. But a Ritz cracker? That's a little fucked up, man. I like saltine crackers with with marshmallows. But I think that that's pretty understandable. Oh, something that's weird, I think. Smoothies. You know, fruit smoothies and whatnot. I like putting marshmallows in those. That's weird. I think that's strange. I think that's definitely abnormal. It's delicious, but that's definitely weird. That's normal? What? I mean, like, thank you, I guess. Is that too normal? Okay, alright. I don't know, I got nothing. I think my flavor combinations are pretty gosh darn based, which means you guys should definitely try watermelon with mustard. Just yellow mustard. Actually delicious. I swear to God, I'm not even shitting you. It's so good. 100% very good. Alright, you're like a little villain down here, Valk. This is very cute. Can you make me an imposter? Yes. With sharp teeth grins? Yes. Holding a knife? Yes. But you gotta remind me, if that's okay. I gotta be reminded. Because I have a baby brain, and it's not very good at doing the things it's supposed to be good at, such as remembering and being good at math. I'm very average at math. Oh, Laru, thank you so much for the sub.
I've almost been here for 2 years. Congratulations on 2 years.
Thank you.
You and everyone here is so awesome. 100
I agree.
Smiling face with hearts.
100 smiling face with hearts indeed. Thank you so much, Laru. It's right back at you. It has been a weirdly short feeling 2 years. I still feel like I'm really new to streaming and whatnot. Maybe it's because I am. I don't know. But yeah, I've really been enjoying my time getting to like know you guys. So yeah, I don't know. It's been really nice. Thank you so much, Laru. Alright, let's see. They can go right there. Yeah. I know you've been here the whole time, Julia, and didn't just arrive. Alright, next is Jean. Although I think, let's see, do you have the colors on this ref? You do, perfect. Okay. And you would like to be an imposter, right? I'm gonna say cheesecake is bad. Bad take. You've been fed bad cheesecake. I think cheesecake is one of the inherently good things out there in life. I really feel like cheesecake is delicious. We're putting you down. I think something that if you really want to like, let's see, I did make Jean as crewmate too. Wait, hold on. Did you want an imposter, toamac? I thought I just read that you did. Can't put cheese in a cake. Believe it or not, it's not cheese or cake. If you really want to like cheesecake, but you've just had a terrible, terrible time with cheesecake, I think you should make your own cheesecake. Thank you. I think it's one of the greatest things that you can do and eat and enjoy. Why does this not look like black? Am I silly? I guess it's black. It just didn't look like it. Cheesecake's really, really easy to make as well. Like, I'm not saying that as like a professional baker says that making croissants is easy. I'm saying that as like cheesecakes are actually really easy to make. And they're really hard to fuck up. 10 out of 10. Go make a cheesecake. All you need is cream cheese and sugar and some maybe milk product. like it's so easy. Yasmin! Oh, no way! Thank you so much for the raid back. Welcome, raiders. Hi. I'm drawing people as Among Us today. You're welcome. What were you up to? I assume it was art, but I still should ask. I don't like the taste of cream cheese? Then you'd love a cheesecake. I suggest you make your own cheesecake, put your own flavors into it. Stuff that you really like peanut butter, you know? I'd say graham cracker, not necessary for a cheesecake. I think it's great, but I'd say it's not necessary. The last time we did cheesecakes, we purchased these little teeny tiny pie, like shells, and we used that for cheesecake, and that was really good, actually. Big 10 out of 10. Biscoff cheesecakes are amazing. That sounds great. You were working on an illustration. What kind of illustration? Caramel cheesecakes? I think any cheesecake that has like salted elements to it is delicious. I'll see you later, Space Cactus. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for being here. You posted a funky guy in art? Alright, I will try my best to take a look at it after stream. If you want to just DM me in case I forget, because I forget a lot, do it. I'd love to see your art. It was about teddy bear warrior nurses. That sounds actually incredible. Would you like to show it off? Totally okay if you don't want to, but I would very much like to see it. It's all good? Alright. That sounds like a good way to start your friendship, by showing off art. That actually sounds amazing. And I'm gonna have her wearing her skirt still, because I think that's super funny. If you get to draw the girl, can she be an imposter as well? Absolutely. Let's see. And you said knife, so I'm gonna give you a knife. All right, I'll see you later. Bye-bye. I love all these people in this drawing that are just holding knives wrong because I don't know how to draw knives. Or maybe they're holding it right. I don't know. I don't know how to draw knives. Maybe it's complete and totally correct. That one looks kind of alright. I can show you the Among Us gene if you want to use that as a ref. Nah. These are all new. New Among Us. New Among Usies. Can we post links? Yes, you can. Thank you for asking, by the way. Thank you, toamac. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. I'm gonna add little tiny shoes to you because I think that's adorable. There. Let's see. It's still a work in progress. Can I show this on stream? Oh, this is so cute. Oh my god. Look what Yasmin Arts has been working on. Let me make this small so you guys can see. Holy my gosh. I know I say this literally every time I see your artwork, Yasmin, but you should really illustrate like books. This is so very cute. Look at the line art here. The expressive lines, check this out, like right here and like around the shadows for like extra texture too. Wow. Great posing on this bear too. Aww. That's a really fun way to put your name in the composition. This is so good. Yo, this was me last night. I was coughing up a storm. I need a teddy bear. This one's got an eye patch. Like maybe he lost his eye and instead of like knowing how to sew it back on, they gave him an eye patch. Oh, he's got a stuffing sticking out too. Oh, this is so good. This bear's seen some stuff. Wow. Yasmin, for real, this is so nice. I love all the little details. Wow. Absolutely beautiful work. Thank you so much for showing it to us. I would have loved to have seen you work on this, my gosh. It's so hard to swap back to my own artwork after seeing like really nice artwork someone else did. I always feel like, oh man, mine is so simple. Oh no. Okay, feathers, blue, like this. And I don't mean that to say like my art is bad or something like that. It's just kind of like a style shock seeing it go from this beautiful illustrated style to like super simple Among Us. That's what I mean. Yeah, I love that there's storytelling in the piece itself and you don't have to like hold the viewer's hand to show it. That's really cool. So if you guys are not familiar, that was Yasmin Arts. So let me shout out. There we go. If you guys have not seen their work, I highly recommend it. We rated them, I think, last week, maybe? And it was a really good time. They have a super cute PNG tuber, and yeah, it was just a really, really genuinely good time. 10 out of 10 would raid again. And probably will raid again. Yeah, no problem. So yeah, I highly recommend you give them a follow. Absolutely incredible artist and really sweet person. Toamac. Let's see, this one I think maybe goes like right here. Ooh. So many people would destroy Finny. Okay, next. I'm having too much fun with this. That's the issue. All right, next is for coffeetext. This is their character. This is their character. All right. Let me mark all of that. Okay. I love coffeetext characters. I'm gonna give, I think, a little bit of shape to the head so it seems a little boxier. We'll see how that works. Can you say N? Or I guess it would be Enya. Yeah, but yes. Oh shit, I forgot the name. Thank you, thank you. Coffee text. Did I pass the Enya test? Yay! Also, hi. How's it going? Let's see. It would be Joa Kinovich. Hi, Kinovich. How's it going? You son of a Kinovich. Okay, that's really rude. Maybe I shouldn't say that. But welcome. As they leave insulted forever. Literally never coming back. I don't know if he'd be an imposter or not, but if so, I only ask that he wield a comically large maul hammer from TF2. Well, now that you've said it, I have to look it up. Maul hammer, Team Fortress 2. You know who else is a maul hammer from TF2? Joakinovich, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Oh, I see. I've literally never used this weapon in my life. Alright, I'll do it. Just this once. And it's not gonna look great, because it's Among Us. But I'm gonna have fun with it. Oh yeah, so welcome to my stream. I am drawing people's characters as Among Us's today. I can't say that word with a straight face. I'm sorry. I also happen to be an Among Us today as well. It's my second stream anniversary, and I want to draw as many people as I can who have helped to support me in getting here. Are you purely Among Us, or is there— oh yeah, there's rarely Among Us nowadays. This is just meme. I actually draw like real art. And I'm like a little vampire person normally. Typically I draw, I think most people request like furry / Sonic stuff, but I will literally draw anything. And yeah, I just do art requests and raffles and stuff all the time. And I have events and stuff. So for example, 1 week I will draw stuff in, I don't know, Hi Puffy Ami Yumi style, or Disney style, or you know, stuff like that. Yes, literally anything. Well, don't get me banned, okay? So, but I will draw Rouge as wide as she is tall with tits to match. You know what I mean? Like, I'll do it. Within reason. I obviously will not draw anything that Twitch will not allow me to draw. But yeah, be it human or mech, or if you want to draw Godzilla fighting King Kong but not in Tokyo and instead in my backyard, then like yeah, I'll draw it. I don't care. That sounds cool. A boobus. Why did I laugh at that? It's just awful. That's actually the worst. Why did you type that? Why did you press enter? Why did I read it? Ugh. How do you draw the lines straight? I use Clip Studio Paint. If you want to draw straight lines, you literally just hold down the shift button. See this little thing here? And boop, there's a straight line. Now, if you want to ask about how I draw lines so smoothly, that is through a stabilizer, which is available for free in Clip Studio Paint. Highly recommend the program, was just talking about it earlier, and it's currently on sale. Big 10 out of 10. Who are you drawing? Let me make this larger. This is coffeetext character. This is VEE, and yeah, this is their character. But can you recommend any good plugins for Clip Studio Paint? Yes, I can. The plugin that I use, not just for Clip Studio Paint, I know you're memeing, but the plugin that I use is called Lazy Nezumi. Big 10 out of 10. I really like it. I think it's fantastic. Comically large hammer, huh? Okay. Skill I don't have. Well then, hey. You can earn it. Thank God. You can get the skill. What is Lazy Nezumi for? It's for very it's for very specific line stabilization. So you can make your own settings for very specific types of, like let's say you hold your pen a certain way, or if you want it to be able to interact specially with other programs, or god damn it. Quit honking at me. Holy shit. Bojanis, thank you for the follow. Holy shit. Why? Just keep drawing. Just ignore them. They'll stop bullying you if you don't give them the time of day.
I'm Gabe Newell.
You'll run out of points eventually.
Hello, I'm Gabe Newell.
Happy anniversary. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Are you guys done? Are you done? Is it over?
Symbiote implanted.
Thank you.
You augmented.
True. Nope.
I'm once again asking for your financial support.
$19
All right.
Fortnite
Thank
card.
you.
Who wants it?
Actually hilarious, though. Thank you very much. Happy anniversary. Earlier today, someone said happy anniversary to me, and I said you too. So, you know, maybe they're still in chat and remember that moment. But that was embarrassing. But yeah, hi, I draw people's characters. And today I'm drawing people's characters as Among Us's. That's it. Hi. Do you stream daily? I stream every weekend. Mostly because I work as an illustrator and designer during the week. And I don't have enough time to stream daily. I wish that I did though. But yeah, it's every weekend. And you know what else is every weekend? No, that sounds terrible. Cammy! Wait! Camille? Well, hi. Regardless, hello. Camille Pro 2828. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, I stream every weekend, and I usually do art raffles every weekend. There are some exceptions, of course, to this rule, where we have like other events and stuff, but generally speaking, it's art raffles every weekend, and you don't need money to join in or anything like that. You literally come in, you use channel points, and that's it. What does a URL to a character mean? It means the link to your character. So like, let's say if you have a picture of your character, send me the picture through a link. That's pretty much it. So you could upload your picture to Imgur or to Reddit or to Discord, and all you do is send me the link to that picture. That way I can see your picture too. Does that answer your question? Okay, I think that looks like the hammer. You know, that looks pretty good. That's pretty decent. Is it perfect? No, but it doesn't have to be. Welcome to the Discord. If you have any questions at all, let me know. A lot of people have difficulty with joining, and I wish that that could be fixed, but let me know if that is also an issue on your end. Basically, you just click the little button at the bottom of the very first rule, and that's it. It's basically to keep out bots, because bots don't click on things until the day they do. And that way, in that day, we're going to be doomed. Perfect. Welcome, welcome. Meowie Avatar? Question mark. Welcome to the raffle. I currently have a queue because I'm giving, you know, everybody kind of a chance in my Discord to, you know, get drawn first. If I have time at the end of stream, then I will do art raffles. Mozzie, welcome. Thank you for the follow. 6000657. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follows, friends. You guys are so distracting though. Okay. Because I gotta draw these as quick as I possibly can. Because I'm not very smart. And I took on way too much. Again. That's okay. If I don't get yours drawn, that's okay. It is how it is. I start graphic design. Any tips? The biggest tip is you don't need to know how to draw to be a graphic designer. I work as a professional graphic designer, which is still a weird thing to hear myself say. But yeah, I work as a professional graphic designer. And the majority of my work is literally just doing like advertising or small drawings or, you know, whatever. The biggest thing to learning graphic design is honestly just to start doing it. Start giving yourself little projects. Like, let's say that you really want to get into logo design, right? You want to make logos like the way the big boys do. Start making a logo. Pick a company that you feel their logo sucks and redesign their logo. And like, take care to mention all of your thought process. Why do you think yours is better? Why would you change it? What's wrong with theirs? Stuff like that. Having your own projects is what's going to make you learn better. And I know that's probably very generic advice, but it's really hard to give advice about a huge industry like graphic design in a short amount of time. This is something that I could spend years talking about. A lot of people will say that you should go to school for graphic design and get a degree in graphic design. I do have a degree in graphic design, and it really did actually unironically help me out with learning graphic design. However, this is not an option that everyone has access to. And to say that you can't be a designer without a design degree is a ridiculous statement to make, and it's not true. I do think that there's a lot of resources out there to becoming a designer, and watch videos from the future. I think it's the FUTUR on YouTube. They talk a lot about marketing and design in general. I think those are great things to discuss. I think they're pretty good. There's also a lot of free classes and free courses to take that will introduce you to graphic design. So for example, through Coursera online, you can take a couple of free design courses on there, if they still offer them, of course. Their courses will change depending on the time of year, so maybe they don't have them right now and they will have them later. But yeah, the biggest advice I could possibly give is to just fucking start doing it. See what other actual real designers are doing and figure out, like, why do you want to be a graphic designer? Because that's the thing that's going to set you apart from other designers, is your own personal passion for it. So yeah, that's my advice. Graphic design is about solving problems. It's not about making something that looks pretty. It's about making something that works. And works for your client, works for your vision for your client, you know, whatever. So don't worry about like not being able to draw. No graphic designer can draw, so don't worry about it. I'm just one of the weird graphic designers that also has an illustration degree. So that's like my weird skill in the realm of graphic design. This is ryanthetenrec. I really like this character. It's super simple. How many degrees do you have? My art degree, I only have 2. Only 2? But yes, I have 2 art degrees. One is a Bachelor's of Arts with a focus in studio arts and illustration, and then my second degree is in graphic design for marketing. I don't know if it's better than 0. I mean, like, so I very much love education, and I think that it's a really important thing, education in general. That being said, I don't think that it's necessary, and I don't think that it's like somehow better than other ways of learning what I have learned. And especially because there's like a huge stigma with that. Like, oh man, you can't be an illustrator if you haven't gone through illustration school. Like, no, that's bullshit. That is totally and completely bullshit. It helps you with learning, like, skill, or learning how to learn, rather. And it helps you get industry ready earlier on. So, like, they'll teach you how to put together a portfolio and stuff like that. But you don't need a degree to put together a portfolio. You don't need it. So anybody who tells you that you do is either lying to you purposefully or they're confused. No one is going to, like, not look at someone's portfolio if they don't have an art degree. Like, that's just not how that works. They're going to look at your portfolio, and if they like what they see and they think that you work well and you have the skill to work for their company, they're gonna hire you. And also, if you know, gel, right? That's the most important thing. Companies will hire someone who is lacking, like, the skills, right? If they're just a really cool person. This is why online, like, I don't know how to say this, but online hiring things is really rough, and it kind of yields bad results. Whereas if you hire or get hired locally, they get to actually meet you, and you have a greater chance of getting hired if you just go and see them in person. So yeah. Can you say pink cheese, green goes? What? I mean, yes. I don't think... I am so confused right now. It's insane. OC means original character. You startled me. My teeth came out. I do have a YouTube channel, but it's pretty dead, man. You can sub to it if you'd like, but I'm way more active on here, and I'm way more active on Twitter, and I'm way more active on Blue Sky, Instagram, Discord, pretty much everywhere but YouTube. Venting is when you are sus. See this guy crawling out of a vent? He's venting. That's what that means. Do you have the same username on Blue Sky? I do. If you add me on Blue Sky, I will add you back. Doesn't matter if you do art or not. Although if you do art, obviously I'm going to comment on all your stuff. It's a really small community, so I'm way more, like, inclined to talk on there. I think that Ryan should be an imposter, but he's a really nice imposter. He's just a nice guy. I think it'd be cool if you uploaded your Twitch VODs to YouTube. I think it would be cool too. There are some issues with it. Also, I feel like I'd have to trim them down. And that takes so much time that I don't have. So I'd have to probably hire an editor or have someone edit for me. And that's, I don't know, it's just a lot of work. But we'll see. I don't think someone wants to watch, 10 million hours of me just sitting here and chatting. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe people want to watch it. I don't know. Why do you need to trim them down? Because I don't think people would want to watch me just waste time. They want to get to the point, you know? That's what YouTube is kind of for. They want to get to the point of it. I'd be surprised. Really? I mean, I guess I'd be surprised. I'm already surprised. Really? Okay. Alright. I'll keep that in mind. I never have once considered it because I didn't think people would care. Huh. How does the imposter like his pasta? Al venti. That's horrible. That's the worst. I think that one good benefit to my streams in general is I think they actually are, obviously I'm biased, but I think they're actually pretty fun to listen to. Like it's just kind of nice. So maybe that's a good use for it. Oh, look how nice this little guy looks. Can you put your keyboard on screen? No. But if you have any questions about what I'm doing, I can tell you about how I'm doing it, and I'll show you like on screen, like a full screen, you know, whatever of what I'm up to. If that's okay. The reason that I don't have a keyboard on screen is one, the space that I have available right now is it's pretty tight already. If it weren't so tight, then I would be totally down to have a keyboard on screen. And I've done that before. I used to do a lot of OSU videos and OSU streaming. Oh, that needs to be right here. Yeah. Beautiful. Look how gorgeous our little crowd is getting. We're so cute. Oh my goodness. Okay. The next, I remember OSU. I think I want to get back into playing OSU again. Now that my hands are less broken. Next is, you're right, it's doggrass. This is a very, very interesting character. I like that they're black and white. So let me have a look. They have some sort of neck chain. Maybe it's just a hoodie. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Doggrass. There. But yeah, I actually do a ton of keyboard shortcuts literally all the time. So yeah. It would be kind of crazy to see everything. You think it's a scarf? Okay. What about the very top of their head? Is that like a horn that comes out? I have 10 quadrillion questions. Do it. Oh, these are people's characters. I've been drawing people's characters all day. So like some of them are Sonic characters, like this one, and or I guess these. Then we have some robot synths, and then like here's a bird, and like this one's a big dragon. This one's like a fox creature. Like this one's like it's just a girl. Like it's pretty. I really like it. This one's a snake. But evil Ash Skelly, thank you so much for the follow. I remember your name. Welcome. Hi. Let's see. I interpret it as some kind of ribbon. Okay, so does this character have like shape and form, or are they just kind of like whatever you've drawn so far? I'm gonna draw them in like this sharp style that you have here. Because I think it's cool. It does. It looks very... Is it Ina or Enna? I recently just rewatched it, or rewatched the majority of it, watched the last of it, like super recently. I think it's Enna too, but I'm not really sure. And then big scarf, huh? Okay. I could do a big scarf. Alright, final bye-bye. Alright, I'll see you later. Bye, Avian. Have a good rest of your day. Is Among Us still relevant? I have no idea. Literally, no idea. I think the last Among Us thing that I saw was,
Oh, look at that! I found this bicycle. Can you believe it?
Oh, shit. Whenever I get German noises, man, that's so funny. Fuck, that distracted me so bad. I have no idea what I was about to say. Fuck it. I think this is gonna look really cool, though. Thank you for that loud noise. Oh, right, the last time I saw Among Us was when they did, like, the VTuber thing. And I'm not really sure what that was about. I'm gonna be completely real. No idea what that was about. Did anyone, like, come back to playing Among Us so they could play as their fucking favorite VTuber? I have no idea. Alright, I'm gonna give you a horn, because I think a horn would be really cool and super badass and complement your overall shape. Okay, is this on a tablet? It's on a PC, but I am using a drawing tablet. I have just the, here. Tablet, I think? Yeah, there we go. So if I just said like a bunch of letters, that probably would not make your brain very happy. That's the tablet that I use. It's a screenless tablet, and it's, I don't know, the tablets that I use are generally really, really inexpensive. I think there's something kind of nice about drawing with something that is seen as kind of cheap. And I actually really like that. I think that's pretty cool. So like all the brushes that I use are default brushes. Everything that I do is default. Like there's nothing particularly special about what I do. And I like that. I think that's cool. Obviously, I think it's cool because I do it, right? That's biased. But that's kind of why I keep doing it. Can you have the little ribbon sort of going over her visor? Her scarf? If so, then yes. Yes, I can. The little line on her hair to the right. Oh, that's a ribbon. Okay, sure. Let me get the lines of this done first, and then I could do that. I like this character a lot. They're really cool. They're very interesting. I feel kind of silly because I'm not entirely sure. Like, I didn't plan it out right, their lines. So some of them might be a little rough in some places. I apologize. Okay, I think that's pretty good. And then this is what, oh dear. That's white. Let me make sure I have it all correct. That's good, that's good, that's good. Okay. My pen got weird. Okay. There. I think that looks pretty cool, actually. And then it's all one layer, which I think is a big mistake on my part. This would have been a lot easier if I used at least 2 layers. Whoops. Okay, but still, not bad. Good enough. That's a pretty cool character. I actually really like this. I was thinking about bringing back the restart. The restart function. Do you guys remember what that is? It was where, for enough points, I would stop what I'm working on and completely redraw it. This is for Cool Doom. Cool Doom. Yeah, I still think that I should do it. I think I should bring that back. For like, I don't know, 100,000 points. I don't think that's like a bad idea. Right? It's not torture, it's just extra practice, right? So I was in a like pseudo drawing competition. I was in like a pseudo drawing competition, and I had that as an option. And yeah, people had me restart my drawing like 4 times in a row, and that was horrifying. Yup, I added your voice. You're welcome. Yeah, Octaheart absolutely destroyed me. And I think I still actually, I think I did well regardless in like the drawing races. It was still okay. I did cry, I think, on stream though. So that was rough. I must depart, that is totally alright. I'll see you later, Skelly. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, we need these sick jays. Because that's exactly what they are. Clearly. Yeah, I like the shape of this one too. It's a little tiny visor. We have a hat. Around us. Okay, that's really funny. I like that a lot. Let's see, and they have some hair. So let's do a little bit of hair on top. Also, everybody who's getting their Among Us drawn today, I'll give you a message later on after stream that has your Among Us in it. So don't worry, you're not gonna have to get a picture with everybody in it where your character is just barely peeking out behind or anything like that. You get your own drawing. Okay, that looks pretty good. How many are you gonna do? Until I'm done. I have no idea. It's however many I can do. Okay. And then we have a big smiley face here. Sounds like Mabel doesn't like art. Because that's clearly what this is. It's art. Some people just don't appreciate it. That's okay. You think it's a masterpiece? Ah, thank you. Thank you, thank you. This Among Us, I think, should have been larger. So let's... Among Us, man!
Okay, this is kinda crap because I am not a JS or HTML developer, but here is something for you, Kai. Okay.
Wait, oh! You linked something. Okay, I'll have to have a look. Okay, I'm gonna come back to this one and make the line art better. Because I think that's necessary. Alright, Among Us Man, I'll check that out after stream. I'm very excited. That's right, Shana. You are a fancy human being with fancy human being skills that I'm totally not jealous of. Not jealous at all. A question for chat. Puffy Cheetos or crunchy Cheetos? Can I also answer this question? Totally understandable if you don't want me to, but I would love to provide my insight. Okay. I think Puffy Cheetos are boomer bait. I think they're literally only food that boomers eat. I don't make the rules, okay? I don't make the rules. But if you eat Puffy Cheetos, you're old. That's it. That's it. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. Guess you're a boomer then? Guess so. Always have been. I don't know. I'd say pork rinds are more boomer bait. I've never in my life had a pork rind. What the fuck is a pork rind? Or is that like a stupid question? Are you just gonna answer a pork rind as a pork rind, you idiot? Like, yeah, I actually don't know what it is, actually. Let me look it up. Pork rind. It's a food. Oh, I've seen these. I've never had them. Is it... What is this? Is it like pork skin, but like fried? I actually don't know what this is. My grandma hates Puffy Cheetos as they get stuck in her false teeth. Based grandma. Based grandma. Based. Not a boomer. Only old, not a boomer. Yeah, they look good. I don't know. Crunchy food is always good. Crunchy fried food, count me in. Also, I think this is one of my favorite Among Us too. Around us. They will tower over this area over here. Or maybe actually. That's pretty good. I like this. Look, Gary, there I am. Yeah. Okay, cool Doom. Done. Next is for solfege. Solfege? Ooh. Very cute. Very cute. Solfege? Something? Okay. Very cute. Adorable art. Cute character, adorable art. 10 out of 10. Yeah, I like the shoes a lot. I think they're really cool. implementing, I think, piano elements into musical characters is very basic, but I think that it's wonderful. Okay, we have our Among Us shape. I might get into the more scrungly shaped Among Guy eventually. I'm very excited for that to happen. And I think depending on how I feel... Actually, never mind. I'm not going to say anything. Never mind. I was gonna say, I have no idea how long today's stream is going to be, because I'm really having a good time, and I'd like to draw as many Among Guy as I can, but we can always continue this later on during another stream, or, you know, whatever. But I don't want to do it, like, next week, right? Because then it's never going to stop. And then people are gonna want like 10 million Among Uses, and then I'm never gonna be able to like even eat food again because I'm just gonna be drawing Among Us until I literally die. Not like that's happened before. Biss, if Biss is here in chat. I'm gonna make their hoodie like really huge, I think. Because I think it's funny. Yeah, I assume Biss isn't here. I think Biss is working. Biss has a job, which means they can commission me. Biss's band. They aren't actually, right? I know that's I know that's been in the discussions. Have you considered saying no? It's so hard, Octaheart, to say no. Back me up here, chat. But like when somebody asks you like a question, like, oh man, can you tell me something about this character here? Or like, hey, can you draw this for me? Like, my commissions are closed, right? But they're so cute. It's hard to say no. Commissions are closed. But it's so hard. Please tell me that's a mood. Like, it's not just me. It can't just be me. I know some of you fucks in chat also have trouble saying no. Not at all for me. Oh man. Okay, thank you, Sparky. Thank you, Sparky. They have a tail, they do. Thank you, thank you. I say no every day. Kai thinks my characters aren't cute enough. I would so much rather draw your characters, Chana, than like any other character you've had me draw in the past. Magical girls? Fuck that. Give me your adorable Sonic characters. They're actually so cute. Not that magical girls actually aren't secretly fun to draw, okay? They are. But I would rather draw your characters. Among Us, man.
A tineweaver, repeat after me. Being Meguka is suffering and everything will feel better.
Yes. Yes. Years. I know, I know, I know. It's hard to commission me. I'm like a rare Pokemon. You gotta like catch catch me at the right time. I've this past week it's been kind of shitty. So because my work absolutely screwed me over this week, I had to actually refund 2 people because I just like couldn't fit it into my schedule. Kind of crazy. I haven't had to do that in a very, very long time. And like as a commissioner and a person who takes commissions on, like, you know, the semi-regular, that's always horrifying to me. Like, I just feel bad. I know that they appreciate it because they don't want me, you know, holding on to their money for literally forever. But, and obviously it's like good practice to be open with your clients and have good communication with them. But it still is really sad because I wanted to draw their characters. Like, I don't just take people's characters because they ask me to. I take it because I like their character and I feel something special with them. As cheesy as that sounds. So yeah, it makes me, I don't know, like sad that I have to say that I can't do something like that. You know? It breaks my heart. And I don't like that. I know. I will give 2 jelly beans. Can I commission? For real though? Like, if you lived near me and gave me jelly beans or like jujubes or something, 100% you'd be in. I don't care about money. I care about being able to like buy candy. Like, you know? If you just give me candy straight up, you're in. That's my language. You got it. Let's see. Do you prefer drawing anthropomorphic OCs than humans? Generally, yes. However, I like the challenge of drawing humans. The more I draw them, the better I'll get at them. So if you have a choice between an anthro OC and a human OC, then, you know, if you want to give me the human, don't feel bad about it, because I will have a good time with it, no matter what. So it's up to you. Whatever you want. I'm going to lean toward the anthro, obviously. But I like practice. And I love human OCs. I think they're awesome. And thank you, I think these are really cute too. It helps that I have cute characters to draw. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Not biased at all. But yeah, this has been genuinely really fun. I like getting to draw so many characters all at once, kind of. And like the style is actually a really good challenge, because the Among Us style, you can't just draw the same thing for everyone, right? You gotta figure out a way that kind of speaks to the character too. Yo, my dudes, the bad lad has returned from work. How was work today? Did you have fun? What is your favorite sweet? Ooh, I think right now it's gummy jujubes. Jujubes? Jujubes? I think normally, I know that you guys are gonna make fun of me for saying this. Normally, I think black licorice is my favorite. I'm on a jujube bender right now. As much as they can be, they're like horrible for you. They're like really bad for you. What is my offense? Being this. The heck is a jujube? Oh, my dear, let me introduce you to my favorite candy. These, let me bring them up. Hold on. These are jujubes. Sometimes they come in different shapes, like the shapes of the fruit that they are. This shit is delicious. It's so good. They're not here in England, bullshit. They're just probably under a different name. England has every fucking candy. England is like candy central, all right? But yeah, these are jujubes. And so like for example, these ones are black licorice. Everybody hates them. I don't know why. I think they're great. So you have lemon and like, I don't know, fucking red color, probably raspberry. These ones are lime. There's pineapple ones in there as well. They're so good. Orange. Oh, fuck. And they get caught in your teeth, so you get to taste jujubes all day. They're called wine gums here. Different. Actually different. Wine gums, I'd say, if we're classifying them, right? I'd say wine gums are a type of jujube. Wine gums are typically like, what, Maynards? And yeah, they just have a different flavor. Totally different flavors. But yeah, I'd say wine gums are similar. They're similar. Not the same. Solfege. They're called falfol. Interesting. Very interesting. Wow, you are a big among us. Let me make you a little smaller there.
$19 Fortnite card. Who wants it?
I didn't mean to make you such a giant among us. I'm sorry. What? How do you say falfol? Probably not the way that I'm saying it. And am I allowed to ask where that is from? Ooh, what a cute character. This is Biss, by the way. Biss, 2_. I like learning about other people's countries. Obviously, don't dox yourself. There has to be, you know, a little bit of leniency there. I don't want you to dox yourself. So if you can't answer that without doxing yourself, then tell me to fuck off. Tunisia. Yo! That's so cool! Hi from Canada. I think the majority of people who watch stuff here are from the US, UK, and a couple Canadians, I think. We have a couple French individuals as well. I think you are the very first person to come from Tunisia. Yeah. Hi. Just in time to see my character drawn? Hell yeah. Do you know where Tunisia is? I think I do, but I also come from America. We don't learn about any other countries. So I'm gonna just look it up to make sure that I don't say something dumb, because my original guess is that it's near like Malta. So like, let me have a look. Okay, yeah. Algeria, Libya, Malta. Oh my god, I was about to have a heart attack. Cool. Very cool. Wow, I'm looking at pictures from Tunisia. Yo, beautiful country. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my gosh. Absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, there are unfortunately some countries that may not take nicely to LGBT, but I obviously have no idea if Tunisia is or is not. I'm not going to comment on it. So I have no idea. Can confirm America doesn't give a heck about other countries. We in America do not learn about even like Canadian provinces at all. No idea. So when I moved to Canada, I had to kind of try to learn the Canadian provinces. I still haven't, because I am stubborn and bad at learning. But yeah, they know states. We don't know provinces. We might not even know that they're called provinces. We might just think that they're called Canadian states. You've been to Tunisia? That's kind of cool. What'd you do there? I mean, I guess just visited, right? I would love to just go to so many countries. It's a bummer that not all of them obviously are go-toable. But still, just to travel around, I want to try different foods. I don't care about going to like concerts or tourist spots or whatever. I just want to go eat food. I think that's like the best way to travel, is to go and eat fucking food from the street and then like leave. I bet. So if you say it's spicy, right? I am a white girl who lives in Canada, okay? I'm just gonna put that out there. My spice tolerance is nothing. I am a baby. Now, if you say that it's spicy, somebody who probably handles actual flavor and actual spices on the regular because you have actual real food. Sorry, Canada, I have to say that. I believe you that it's spicy. 100%. And I'm still wanting to try it anyway. I will choke and die. You know, it's whatever. But I bet you it tastes so good. Last week I did a hot sauce challenge. It was the challenge from the show, the YouTube show, Hot Ones. And they send out little kits that you can buy that has all their hot sauces from that particular season, and you can go from 1 to 10, 1 being the least hot to 10 being the most hot. I thought 1 was hot. I went to 10. I was a big girl. I went to 10. And 10 was very, very hot. 10 was very, very hot. But like, 1 was really hot to me. I gotta say that out there. I am baby. I wish I could send some food, but Canada is far. Canada also is so expensive for importing and exporting stuff. Like, I want to send my American friends some food from Canada, because we have like different candies and different foods and stuff only available in Canada compared to United States. You'd think that the United States has just all sorts of junk food and stuff. And to an extent, you know, they do. But Canada's junk food is different. And so it's like, I have friends in the States that want to eat the junk food from Canada. And like, shit, I would definitely send it over if I could. It's so expensive. I want to try foreign candies. If you're in the States, if I recall, I think you are, you should go to the British section of your local supermarket. A lot of places have this, and British candies are actually delicious. As much fun as I love making fun of the Great Britland, their candy is bomb. They know how to make candy. So yeah, go try out British candy in your local supermarket. I live in the middle of the United States. Great! So go get some British candy at your local supermarket. Yeah, British, Britland doesn't fuck around. They have good candy. Yeah. If my small town had British candy, your small town does too. But you do have to look for it. You're probably not going to find it at like Walmart or something. Oh, and I mean, like, yeah, probably people in chat might be willing to send you some candy as well. Also, for some reason, when I was in Canada, fries were weirdly expensive. Yeah, fries and chicken nuggets are so expensive here in Canada. Coming from the United States, home of fries and nuggets, I was used to paying like maybe $8 for a 20-piece chicken McNugget. Obviously, prices have gone up a little bit since then, right? But in Canada, a 20-piece chicken McNugget is like $16. I'm not even fucking kidding around. It's so expensive here. I don't really know why. Fries are also super expensive. I don't know why. I tried American chocolate before. In the form of chocolate coins. It's terrible. To be fair, chocolate coins are the worst candy out there. Anyone who's eaten chocolate coins won't eat chocolate coins again. That is the worst American chocolate that you could possibly give or get, and like everyone kind of knows that they're really bad. I'm sorry that was your first American chocolate. Hershey's, I think, is the best American chocolate, and that sucks. I think as I've gotten older, Hershey's has kind of grown on me a little bit, but it still really sucks. Like, it is stinky chocolate. Kinder? I don't think Kinder's not American, right? I mean, it's called Kinder. I assume it's like German, but what is Kinder chocolate? Is it from Germany? It's not, right? It must be from the UK. Dairy milk chocolate bars? Oh my god. Canada has like the best chocolate. Like, I will fight. There's caramel, there's dairy milk, and like, oh my god, all of it is so good. I am looking a bit sus today, you're right. I will fight for caramel. That shit's so good. Canadian Smarties, so good. Kinder chocolate is from Italy. Interesting. I had no idea. Aero bars? Yes. Alright, Biss, you're actually canonically a little larger because you're a horse girl. Aero bars, for our Canadian, or our American friends, excuse me, are, imagine a chocolate bar, like a Hershey's bar, but instead it like melts in your mouth because it has little pockets of air. So it's almost like, I don't know, a really light mousse or something. And yeah, it's actually delicious. Super, super tasty. Super milky, just like great. Really, really good bar. A bar that I think is not very common to find that I really like is called a Big Turk. I've only seen it, I think it's only Canadian. But it has Turkish delight in it, which is like kind of a gummy substance, I guess. Big Turks don't fuck around. They're so good. I'm gonna make you a light blue horse, I think, Biss. You guys have aero bars? No way. That's actually awesome. Aero bars are delicious. I'm glad y'all have them. Wait, the boots are not that color. I did that wrong. Alright. Looks pretty good for you, Biss. You're adorable. Let's see, Biss 2_. Alright. The boots have the Russian flag on it. Yeah, it's too small though. I would put it on there, except it's too small. Next in line is... Oh, this is such an old drawing of mine. It's Mossy Boy! I love this character. Sonic 101. I love drawing this actual hedgehog. Arrow bars are Nestle. A lot of chocolates are Nestle. It sucks, but it's how it is. He's literally a hedge, yeah. Now, don't get me wrong, right? I don't buy Arrow bars because I don't like supporting Nestle, but I also don't want to lie, right? Arrow bars are fucking delicious. I think stealing would actually make it worse. Like on a moral standard, right? Because it means that like I want their product, I won't pay for it. When in reality, like I could just not eat their product and be fine. I love drawing the hedgehog. Do you know who Hatsune Miku is? Yeah, it's Domino's favorite anime waifu. Domino's Pizza loves Hatsune Miku. It's true, look it up. Yeah, I know who Miku is. One of my like reasons for wanting to get into collecting, I don't know how to describe it, figurines is because I really like the design of Hatsune Miku. If someone gives you a chocolate bar and it's Nestle, what do you do? I say thank you and I eat it. I'm not a dick. Someone just took the time to hand me a chocolate bar. Of course I'm gonna eat it. How rude would it be if instead I was like, ooh, that's Nestle? Take that back. Like, I'm not a fucking prude. They're handing me a chocolate bar. I'm gonna eat it. Sonic 101. I love their characters, especially because they're so fast to draw, right? Done. Okay. Next is tineweaver, our very own. The individual who apparently hasn't been following me for years. Chana. Think mine was the fastest? No, for sure it was the one that I just did. Absolutely. If your friend tried to sell you a Nestle bar, yeah, I actually would also tell them about Nestle and like why I don't support it. I feel like that would be a fine justification point as well. A moss hog is the boss hog. Okay, Chana. Kai is the first reported person to ever be disappointed in regards to not being followed by a random stranger. Chana's not random. Or am I completely misunderstanding what you're saying? In which case, fair. Kai, did you read my message in chat? I didn't. What was your message? Ooh, Uncle Octopus, if you could find a way... Could she be an imposter with fire? Absolutely. If you could find a way, Uncle Octopus, to host it, perhaps on Imgur, or you can send the message through Discord, and Discord will give you a message link. Either of those totally works. If you want to post it onto Reddit, you can post it on Reddit. But unfortunately, I cannot accept a link to a literal file on your thing. It's no worries. Blame Twitch, honestly. Did I hear Reddit? Yeah, man, Reddit sucks, dude. Like, so I'm subscribed to so many subreddits on Reddit. I am a pretty average and avid Redditor. However, the subreddits that I like partake in are like r/chickens and r/entomology, because I just want to look at chickens and bugs. That's my Reddit use. And it has been dominated quite badly as of late, with like just tons and tons of bots, and I don't know what that's about, and it kind of makes me sad. Like, I can't enjoy my daily Redditing without bots. Happy cow gifts? I'm not. That's pretty good. That's up my alley. I'll have a look at that. The Blob? Hi Blob, how's it going? Okay, so then we have some fire here. Doing good? I'm glad to hear it. Alright, let me give you your imposter mouth. Have you guys ever pet a cow? The answer is probably no. I assume that it's not a common thing to do. But if you ever get the chance to, go pet a cow. They're very sweet. Obviously, I'm not talking about wild cows. I'm talking about like a domesticated farm cow, okay? Don't pet random wild cows. That's not okay. But go pet a cow. They're very sweet. Baby cows especially are very soft. Big 10 out of 10. To answer your question, Uncle Octopus, I know that tineweaver literally just answered your question. I'm going to elaborate on it just a little bit more. Imgur, IMGUR, is a great way to host your images. You literally just upload your image onto there and it will give you a link. So if you're not on Discord and don't want to do the Discord link thing, which is totally fine, you just go to Imgur, pop in your image, and like that's it. Super easy. I think as a mobile user, Imgur is a lot easier to use. Or from the mobile user perspective, I think Imgur is really easy to use. And if you get an account with Imgur, which is free, by the way, free account, you can literally just upload your image once, and then whenever you want to enter into the raffle here, you just go to your image and just copy and paste it. And it'll send it to me. You could like keep it. Imgur is an image hosting site. So like you don't need to keep it on your phone or generate a new link every time. So I think that's pretty cool. So I imagine that can be annoying from time to time. Beautiful. Beautiful. Perfect link, Uncle Octopus. Thank you so much. Isn't that what a Discord is for? Yeah, but not everyone has Discord. With Imgur, you don't need to have an account if you don't want to, and anyone can use it. You don't need to download an app or anything like that if you're on mobile. Of course, I think that Discord links are awesome. But Imgur is pretty easy. I have Discord, I wanted to use something else. Yeah. Fair. Fair and valid. I like Tineweaver's character. Very cute. I know I technically didn't make the hair long enough. Her hair's really long. But I think that's okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Uh-oh. And there it is. Thank you, Silent. How you doing today? Hopefully good. Also, I'm aware that her colors are slightly different here. I'm changing their placement on purpose. I'm on lunch break. Well, shit. Welcome to the land of the broken lunch.
Sloppy.
That was sloppy, I'm sorry. How long do you have for break? If you don't mind me asking. And if you do mind me asking, tell me to fuck off. You have an hour lunch? Oh my god, I'm so jealous. My first job, I had 10 minutes every 4 hours, I think it was. Which is insane looking back. I have 45 minutes now for lunch, which feels incredible. So I'm glad you have an hour break. Pink? No. Kinda like the yellow, so I'm gonna do yellow. Oh yeah. How much hours do you work? For me, it's at least 8. So I work from home. So I don't have like a designated hour-long or 40-minute break or anything like that designated anymore. I think I should still, but I don't know the rules of remote work anymore. I just work until I'm done, which sometimes is kind of a lot. So for example, this week I was supposed to do 8 hours a day for the whole week, except our client needs some work done and ready for Monday morning, which sucks. Which sucks a lot. Because now I have like streams and stuff, right? And then after streams, I have another like probably 7 hours of work more that I have to do. I just hope that I finish in time. And if I don't, then I'm in big trouble. There we go. So I think over this weekend, instead of working for 16 hours over the weekend, which I shouldn't be working on weekends anyway, but instead of doing 16 hours over the weekend, I think I might hit into the 20-hour range, which is pretty tough. This character is for Corvus. Really cute. Wow. Look at this art. Holy shit. Take care of your joints. I know, it's so hard. All right, I'm getting up there, right? I'm an old lady now. Taking care of your joints. I didn't listen to people when I was younger. When they told me to take care of my joints, I was like, fuck it. I'm not built like an idiot. I can handle playing on the computer for a little while. Wrong. I should have taken care of my joints. I have carpal tunnel and arthritis, among other things, now, and it's really bad. So, I don't know. When your parents say like, "Yo, take care of your shit," seriously, do it. It sucks. Yeah, I know. So I also have I always like say it wrong, but it's Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. Basically, the connective tissue between or within your joints doesn't do a very good job and can deteriorate. So like my fingers will basically fall out of their sockets. As horrible as that sounds. Or like if I lay on my side, I'll wake up with a dislocated shoulder, or my knees just in the not the right spot. It's just that explaining that always is very strange. But like, so on top of that, I also have carpal tunnel and arthritis, which I think if you have EDS, generally you're going to have arthritis. Is that right, Miyamor? I have not met someone who has EDS and doesn't have arthritis. Yeah, so like when I wake up, I'm like a little skeleton and I have to like pop all my bones back into place. I think it's kind of funny. I try to be lighthearted about it, I really do, but it hurts. It hurts. I'll wake up and I'll sound like a bunch of bones. I'm gonna give them little Among Us wings. Depends on the type of EDS? Okay, that makes sense. It's the Lego building sound. You know, fair, honestly. Not that far off. Kaya's Revenant. You got me. The only thing I regret right now is I didn't ask my parents to tag me along to Vancouver. Yeah, you could have visited me. I would totally... I mean, like, I'm also feeling pretty healthy as of late. The smoke really got me, man. I totally would have visited you. I'd have been like, so, here's the city where I live. It's pretty cool sometimes. Let's go to Starbucks. And draw for like an hour or 5. I think one of the best parts of living in a large city is you can pick just a bunch of different cafes to go and sit in. And I don't really know why, but there's something really special about that to me. Yeah, I would rather go to Starbucks because my house kind of sucks. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm very lucky to live where I live. But my house kind of sucks though. You don't wanna be here. Nah, he agrees. The house sucks. And I'll give this Among Us some bird feet. Doesn't Nestle own Starbucks? No, but they are business partners for some store Starbucks stuff. So if you shop at Starbucks, you are not supporting Nestle, but if you buy Starbucks stuff from the store, you are. Their relationship is weird. But yeah, basically they're business partners. Nestle does not own Starbucks, Starbucks does not own Nestle, but anything that you buy from the store is Nestle and Starbucks kind of combined. And the easy solution to that is just not buying Starbucks stuff at the store, which is really easy to do because their coffee kind of sucks. Sorry, Starbucks. Going to the store for snacks? Can you pick up something for me? I could really use some all-dressed chips. Thank you, Zachy! If you're going to save on, get some Western Family all-dressed chips. Thank you, Zachy! Let's see. What is suckage about the house? One of our roommates smokes, so the house smells like smoke. It sucks. I wish that wasn't the case. But they were here first, so they can kind of just do what they want. And I'd rather have a place to live and cough and get sick than not have a place to live. So yeah, that's alright. I have made peace with this trade agreement. But that being said, do we know them? No. Deselect doesn't like it either. But I can't convince them otherwise, so that's just how it is. Yeah, I think it's really awful. Aw, thank you. Thank you for the happy anniversary. Mickey, how have you been? What's up, my friends? Thank you. You should get them this flavored air thing I saw. Nope, they think that it is their right to smoke cigs and only cigs. They won't do e-cigs or anything else, really. They're very picky about it. I have tried. I have tried. I really like your bird. I think they're super cool. They're picky of dying. Yeah, they want to choose their way of dying. They say that they haven't died yet, so it can't be that bad for them. I'm not even like, I'm not even joking. It's very strange. I don't know. It's a weird mindset. They're also like anti-vax. Oh yeah. Totally, totally fucking way. No, I'm not gonna speed it up. Okay, but that did make me laugh though. I don't know. They can do what they want as long as that it's not like in my room, right? Then it's fine. As soon as they start doing it in like a public space, then we have a huge issue. It's already a big issue. But yeah, I've tried. I have lived here now for like for like 5 years almost. Trust me, I have tried everything. I tried to get them to quit actually, and they gave it a shot for about like a month maybe before they gave up. So there's nothing I can do. No, roommate. Sucks. But it is what it is. And I will be able to move out once I have enough cash to do so, and it's gonna be really nice. I'm pretty excited. Exactly. Can't make them quit if they don't want to. Okay, that looks good. Yeah, Deselect is still here. But yes, 2 roomies. Housing is expensive here. Are you gonna take Deselect with you? I mean, yeah. Hopefully he wants to come with me. Yeah, he'll be there. Ooh, oh, so many good placements here for this boy. He's very cute. Let's put you on a lower layer. Ah, yeah. He's a big boy. Birds are big. Birds are big. Okay. That looks pretty good. Next is for Cassidy the Blob. Ooh. They have a skeleton OC. That's cool. Very, very cool. Oh, how can I translate that into Among Us? Cassidy the Blob. I know that your name isn't exactly spelled that way. It's close enough. I forgot about the anniversary channel. It's no worries. It's no worries. I'm just going down the channel, and whoever I don't get to, I don't get to. It is what it is. How do I make a skeleton Among Us? Yeah, raffle is for, I mean, it was for like the wishful thinking that if I was like super fast. But yeah, raffle is for if I somehow finish early, I have more stuff to draw. I gotta yeet for now? Alright, I'll see you later. Thanks for being here, Octa. Okay, hear me out. Imposter, right? But they're like kind of skeleton-y. Unless you don't want them to be an imposter. Which is totally fine. I just think that they would look really good as an imposter. Alright, cool. Make them Sans. Not every skeleton is Sans! Oh, this song is so quiet. I don't even think you guys can hear it. Among Us! Among Us is pretty cool. I don't know. Among Us. It's true. It's real Among Us. It's not sussy or weird at all. I have a mouth. How do you think I eat? Rude. So rude. Give him a papyrus chin. Not every skeleton is papyrus or gosh darn it. It is the sus. Did you see your little mossy boy, S101X? I drew him a couple minutes ago. She says that she drew him probably an hour ago. It'd be funny if we're all Among Us, and then one Sans. Is that the sus of 23? Alright, Finn, I'll see you later. I like that he just has bottom teeth here, apparently. How would an Among Us look? Like, what is their body type? What is the anatomy of an Among Us? I have no idea. Also, can I just say, I'm really excited for stream tomorrow. I haven't played video games on stream in like literally forever. And tomorrow I get to play Portal 2 with Deselect. These are exciting times. Okay. So we have the spine here, we have the pelvis, and then we have the pants. 2023 is fast, right? We're in month 9. 9 out of 12. That's crazy to me. It's actually insane. Okay, so then you have pants here. You have some yellow thing here. Okay. Got it. Easy. Easy. 2021 didn't exist. I agree. 2020 was more memorable than 2021. And 2021, I actually feel like, what the fuck happened in 2021? You know what I mean? Like, can someone list something big that happened in 2021? Like, actually. COVID? COVID didn't happen in 2021. COVID-19 did not happen in 2021. What games came out in 2021? When did Russia attack Ukraine? When did that happen? Was that 2021? I feel like I'm still living in 2018. I still feel like it's either 2018 or like 2017 maybe. A lot of people tell me that they still feel like they're living in 2016, and I think that that's a little too early. That was 2022? Fuck. 2022 lasted forever. as you get older, right, your years are supposed to start taking less and less time, like relatively. I feel like somehow that didn't happen. Years feel like they're longer. Do you guys feel the same way? Shit's taken forever, man. Except for this year. 2022 lasted like 10 years. I mean, obviously disagree if you disagree. But I feel like 2022 actually lasted so long. Yeah, 2019 was very strange. Especially since, so that's when I moved to a different country and started school in a different country. So 2019 is super memorable for me. And even then, I still feel like it was really quite fast. I don't know. It also felt like nothing happened that whole year except for like the things that happened to me that were really important, such as moving. A lot happened in 2022, so it seems super long. Maybe that's it, yeah. It's just so strange. I remember thinking like, oh man, 2022, it's over. And thinking like, my God, I must be like 10 years older. This is the longest year of my life. Okay, absolute cutie alert. I actually really like this skeleton Among Us. I think they're really cute. Yours is in 3 days. Your what? Birthday? Graduation? Both? Your birthday's in a couple days, Biz? Oh my goodness. What are you gonna do? What are your plans? Do you have any plans? If you don't have any plans, do you want some plans? Apparently I'm just the planner now. I convince people to go do things that they wouldn't normally do. And say that it was like my idea. The stream's fun, thank you. Okay, are you guys familiar with the Mandela effect? If you're not, totally okay. I can probably explain it pretty easily. So, are you guys from the universe? Are you guys from the universe where it was the Berenstain Bears? Where it was Jiffy peanut butter? You don't like it? Whenever I forget something now, I think I'm gonna just try to say like, oh, well, from my universe, I didn't forget. You remember Jif peanut butter? Yeah, okay. Jiffy Lube? Is it Jiffy Lube? So for the record, I don't believe in the Mandela effect. That being said, I think it's a really fun, like, I don't know, kind of exercise to see what you remember correctly and what you also misremember correctly. I think it's really interesting. That being said, a lot of people do actually believe it and believe in it, which is equally interesting. I still swear it was the Berenstain Bears. Like, there just must have been something that happened that made us think that it was the Berenstain Bears. A jiffy is 1/100th of a second. Ah, so it's metric. So when an American says that they'll be there in a jiffy, they're actually using the metric system. Is that right? They're not gonna like to hear that. Time isn't metric. It's 1/100th of a second. You literally just said it. That's metric. Got him. Gotcha, Twitch chatter. Gotcha. Time is measured in 6. Yeah, but base 100, right? Is literally what the metric system is based off of. No? So like imperial is what, base like 12 or something? Like I grew up in America. I get how it works. But why is a foot 12 inches? And what the fuck is an inch? You know what I mean? Let's see, this is Cassidy the Blob. Here we go. Because why not? Yeah, but it doesn't make any sense. The only thing that I will argue for Imperial for is actually the use of Fahrenheit in certain situations. And let me tell you why. Because it sounds like 100 degrees sounds like it's hot, right? Am I wrong? But it's hot to like us, whereas 0 is cold to us, and I like that. It seems like a very like human relative temperature system. Whereas 100 degrees Celsius, you are dead, and 0 degrees Celsius, you're cold, right? Kai, you can have a 1/100th of an inch. What are you No. You're not understanding. You're not understanding my point. 100C is also it is hot to us. Well, yeah, you're dead at 100C. That's the thing. Like 100 Fahrenheit is like, oh man, I'm uncomfortably warm, but I'm not dead. Whereas at 0 degrees Fahrenheit, you're uncomfortably cold, right? But you can still handle it. Exactly. Fahrenheit is based off of human body temperature and like relative human body temperature, which is totally kind of cool. The rest of it, I don't know. I don't understand feet and inches. I kind of liked it when I was younger and like 2 or 3 of my fingers was an inch. Like that was cool. But it really doesn't hold up because like how hard you press your fingers together, it kind of determines how much of an inch you have. You know, people have different shaped fingers as well. Some people have like really thick fingers. I have pretty thin fingers. So like my 2 fingers probably aren't a very good inch anymore. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Yeah, I don't think I like inches. I have pretty thin fingers. So it's like, I don't know. It's kind of annoying. My pinkies aren't even straight. I have a question. Did you crush your fingers, or did they grow that way? I hope they do make metric time. I think Google is currently doing something like that, where it's like a quantum time measurement using metrics, and I actually I support it. I think it's really cool what they're up to. Oh yeah, your little hooves are so cute. I don't think it did fail because they're still doing it. It's also wanting to be implemented for, so are you familiar with the concept of a leap second? So, because of how time works, every once in a while, a year can be a little shorter or a little longer. How long has it been? So, oh, sorry. Let's see. Piglynarts. I'm just one off, just one. So, because of how time works, a year can be a little longer or a little shorter, and that actually really fucks up technology. To the point where they're looking to implement what's called leap seconds, and then there's like pseudo leap seconds, I think, where it's like almost a leap second, or maybe it's like 2 times a leap second, or I don't know, it's something like that. And so a bunch of tech companies are working on implementing this system, and a lot of people, what about it messes up technology? So the way your computer computes things, it runs off of time, basically. And if time in your computer doesn't match up with time in reality, things kind of start fucking up really badly. Your alarms are no longer accurate, day and night cycles no longer make sense, and computing kind of just goes out the fucking window. Obviously, this is what happens over the course of many, many years, and it was a problem a couple years ago because there was technology failures in like medical stuff, I'm just gonna say, because the timing was off by like a couple seconds because a leap second hadn't been done yet. So they had to start implementing leap seconds into some aspects of technology, and so now they're like trying to figure out how to implement that in a way that makes sense, because right now it's just kind of fucked up. So I think it's Google and some other company are trying to implement proper leap seconds. I don't know how that's being implemented, but hopefully they figure it out. Yeah, the Earth is spinning slower than we calculate it to be. Don't tell me it's Musky Boy. No, he doesn't do anything that's helpful. This is actually helpful and, like, you know, good for people. What is up with him? Time is cosmically malleable. Yeah, that's why I don't go to sleep till 6 a.m. Based. Actually good take. Very cool. I should start saying that. I like it. In recent years, the Earth's rotation has accelerated, shortening some days by milliseconds. That is so interesting. I wonder what's making the Earth accelerate. Simply put, it is Elon. Earth go fast, Elon's fault. Earth go slow, believe it or not, Elon's fault. That's really funny. I actually like it. Next time that like my taxes are too high, I'm just gonna blame Elon. Oh, I forgot her little hair at the top. Shit. Elon has nothing to do with my taxes. I just want somebody that I can blame. And I kind of like that. Knowing that it's not my fault feels good. Elon's ego is causing a gravity well and heckin' things up. I wish that he didn't have an ego. I could probably say this a lot about other billionaires as well. A lot of them really do. Have just terrible egos. But imagine all the cool shit that he could do if he wasn't just, like, acting like a turd. I used to think Elon Musk was really cool because he was, you know, working on innovating a lot of stuff, and he pushed for like all sorts of new technology and stuff. But then he's like a total butthole. Like, what? Come on, man. Why? Why's he gotta be mean? Yeah, he probably was always a butthole. It's just that now we get to see him and his buttholiness. I think you're a little tall there, Piglin. I'm going to make you a little less tall. Beautiful. Okay, next is timberfolfblues. Oh, super cute. Very, very cute. Alright, so this is timberfolfblues. Thank you. Oh, yo, it's Coyote Rex. Coyote Rex. Nice whooper. Strider, welcome. Welcome to the sub club. Thank you so much for the gift sub. I really appreciate it. Elon was a big step into technology development with his crazy ideas. It's true. I mean, like, he didn't make PayPal, right? But he did help to make PayPal a more functioning thing. Which I think that's really important, especially since I use PayPal literally daily. That is how I conduct business, is through PayPal. So, like, I don't know, he helped out a lot of stuff with that. Also, SpaceX is really cool. All good things come at a cost. That's true. That's a good way of putting it. But it still makes me wish that, like, I don't know, he was just slightly cooler. More Iron Man and less, I don't know, Lex Luthor. You know who else is not Lex Luthor?
Here is my prime. I am going to call my stream baby. It's Elon's fault.
It's Elon's fault? That's the name of your stream baby? It's Elon's fault? You know, not a bad name actually. Pretty funny. Thank you for the 9 months! Bis, happy stream baby. On our anniversary as well, my goodness. Bis. Tony Stark wouldn't be all that popular either if he was in real life. You know, I think you're right. He's always seemed kind of full of himself too. But yeah. Let's see, SpaceX employees had to do special training to keep Elon from running the business into the ground with stupid ideas. Man. That must be so annoying. Like, imagine being a little rocket scientist, right? But having to convince your boss not to throw shit into, like, I don't know, a black hole equivalent. That must be so infuriating. It's been a blast, I gotta go. Alright, I'll see you later, Mecca. Thanks for being here. I think he's just super jazzed, and if I had that much money, I would be super jazzed about a bunch of crazy ideas too, don't get me wrong. I just feel like I would be better at allocating these things. Like, you just have to trust that people know how to do their job, you know? You gotta. But he didn't become a billionaire because he was a really trusting person, you know what I mean? He didn't become a billionaire because he knows how to do the job really well, because then he wouldn't be a billionaire. Like, that's the whole— oh my goodness gracious. That's the whole point of being a billionaire. Among Us. Nepotism? I don't know if it's nepotism. Thank you, Sparky, for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. Have you been able to work on Strider? I would absolutely let you know if I was, or was able to. It's been crazy. I was just talking about it earlier. I'm not going to talk about it super a lot more, but basically my job has been actually kind of insane this week. Normally I get weekends off, like a normal person. I don't have weekends off right now because I have to finish a project for Monday, and I'm not super jazzed about that. But it is what it is. Yeah, his family comes from crazy riches, so it makes sense. Oh yeah. But it's really easy, right, to take money and not develop skills, right? Because you just have money. You have no reason to develop any skills or go to education or get educated or anything like that, right? If you're a millionaire or a billionaire, excuse me. While the rest of us, right, we have like schooling and whatnot because we have to consider working a job. If Elon wanted to, he could just not work, ever. And I don't know if he does, but maybe he does. I'm sure he works something, sometime, but it's not the same kind of work as like you or I would do. And that's because he's rich. If I were in Elon's shoes, I'd be grinding right now. Grinding like in the video game sense, grinding? Or grinding like skateboarding. Because if I were in Elon's shoes, I would be doing both. But I think mostly, I would be spending a lot of my time giving my money away, which is a terrible way to become a billionaire and stay as a billionaire, which is why none of us would be billionaires. Social revolution, eat the rich, eat the rich. Did I hear a eat the rich? I love the idea and concept of eating the rich. Just from all angles, from like a meme angle and like from a more serious like commentary on social aspects, I think it is such a funny statement. It's kind of badass. I wouldn't own giant mansions and stuff. I would literally hold on to my money. Yeah, but then how are you going to spend it, right? If you're doing nothing with your money, then what's the difference between what you're doing right now and what you would be doing if you're rich? The whole point of being rich is to spend it, right? That's it. I would pay bills with it and keep my bottom line. Then that's you right now, right? If you don't spend your money at all, then what's the difference between what you're doing right now and being a millionaire or a billionaire? Looking a bit like a growlithe here, and I apologize. I didn't mean to turn you into a growlithe. Kinda cute though. I just want big numbers. You know, fair. Fair. But do you see what I am saying? Like if you're a billionaire, but don't use any of it. Oh, that's a gross noise. But don't use any of your billionaire powers, right? Then there's no difference between how you are now and you being a billionaire.
Get a big spider.
Kind of weird. Thank you. Thank you. Get Pokebud. Kind of true.
Look at all that milk.
I love that line from Kim. I don't think she gets why it's funny. I don't think I get why it's funny either. I feel like giving away money is useless. I disagree, but let me read the rest of your... Holy shit. Let me read the rest of your comment. Spending money to help rework systems for other people to gain money easier would be better to help eliminate a lot of economic issues. Now, as of late, I very unfortunately had a couple of friends who really needed monetary assistance. Like, I say unfortunately because it's not fun to be in that position, you know? Not that I unfortunately have friends that needed money, it was unfortunate that they were in that position, just for clarity. And because I have access to funds and because of you guys who also have access to funds, we were able to change someone's life, literally. That's what I mean by like giving away money. It doesn't mean literally like just talk to a random person and give that away. No, that's not what I mean. I mean it like quite literally. If you have a friend who's in need, right, and they're about to lose their house, or if you are rolling around on Twitch and you see someone has a fund going up, right, for, I don't know, some cancer society, and you give them 100 grand because that's nothing to you, then like, that's what I mean, right? You could argue that doing so is like social reform, you know what I mean? You're helping out not just one person, but a group of people. You could make that statement, but that's what I mean by like giving away money, is seeing somebody who legitimately is in need and needing that help. And that could be through, I don't know, like a cancer society or through donating to your favorite charity, stuff like that. But it's not just giving it away, right? There's a little bit of a difference, right? Timberfolfblues. I actually really like this little Among Us. I'm gonna have them go behind Piglin. Or actually, maybe up here. Yeah. Okay. Next is for exoplanetary. Ooh, this is a pretty character. This is Nari. Exoplanetary. A true friend helps a friend in need. A friend will be there to help them see. Yeah. Where is that from? I know it's a really dumb question, probably. it smells like Disney. Is that true? I thought someone chopped off the tail. I thought so too. Ah, it's My Little Pony. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I feel like I should rewatch My Little Pony. I had such a good time watching it. Can I make EXO, if you're here, can I make her into an imposter? Yes. I just want to draw her little teeths. There's something so fun about it. And their sharp little stupid tongues. Among Us is so goofy. So like, obviously, I'm not an Among Us streamer. I really haven't played Among Us in a very long time, right? But there's something about how Among Us looks that's just so very interesting and simple. Like if you're just learning how to draw and want to draw Among Us, then like you can probably get really creative with it too and stretch your design part of your brain as well as your art brain. Their tongues remind you of invaders, and yeah, I get that feeling too. There was a character I drew recently who had like an Invader Zim kind of energy to her, and I did a tongue like this too. It's just fun. I follow a Spanish artist that does coloring tutorials. She uses an Among Us every time. It's great. It's fun, and other people can do it. They don't need to know how to draw in order to draw an Among Us. That's cool. That's like peak design. Also, if you ever went to Michi, I would love to see that art. I just looked at the time. Holy shit, I've been drawing for so long. It's kind of crazy. I think for my own like safety and well-being, we should only do like a couple more of these. Because I'm gonna get like really tired soon. I feel like that's understandable. Been 2 hours since I joined? It's been really nice having you. Just by the way, most new people who come in really don't interact or talk, which is totally fine. But it's always like extra charming when somebody new comes in and they're just really nice to talk to. And they contribute to the conversation and they're just interesting. And that is way more fun to me than not having that, you know? So like, thank you. Thank you for participating and for like adding to the community. It's really nice. Do I have an uptime? I don't know, do I?
Degenerates.
Thank you. Uptime. Yeah. Apparently I do. Cool. Huh. I must have put that in like a long time ago. What time do you have now? Like, what time is it for me? Requesting permission to send a Twitter link to the artist I mentioned. Request granted. Right now it is 5:31 p.m. I live on the west coast of the United... Gosh darn it. So used to saying that. Of the west coast of Canada. I've been here for so many years. I guess 5 years is not that much. But I've been here for so long, and I still say shit like that. The United States of Canada. There's a truck that was pictured on Reddit that actually had the words United States of Canada written on it, and I still think about that. I thought it was so funny. We're in the USA and moved to Canada. I was in the United States and I moved to Canada in 2019. I used to live in California. And the place that I lived in California was it was a very unique place. If you're familiar with it, or if you've ever heard of it, it's where like all the redwood trees and stuff are, and I lived out in like the middle of nowhere, so like we didn't have like box stores or just anything at all really. We had like cows, and we would buy stuff from a local market that would show up every weekend. And if you didn't know how to farm and take care of your goats, then you're not super useful. So now I live in Vancouver, and it's a really big city. And like, for example, I only recently realized that I could order clothes off of the internet. So like I'm still getting used to being able to have like food delivered to my house and stuff like that. Like, it's crazy the amount of just new stuff that I get to experience so often. And it's just very different. We have that too here. I know what you mean. Yeah, it's a different way of living, and the city it's kind of cool. It's interesting. My grandparents just moved from Vancouver. Yeah, I think that right now there's an interesting move going on with Vancouver. A lot of people are moving into Vancouver, and a lot of people are moving away from Vancouver. And it's mainly because the housing in Vancouver is so expensive. Which is fair. I come from, I mean, as much of a farm town as I lived in, it was really expensive to live there, and not many people lived there as a result. So paying like $2,000 to $3,000 a month for rent, totally understandable. I understand that. I lived that life. That's fine. But a lot of people are not used to that. And that's really, really hard. You have to have a good job in order to live. Whereas back home, if you contributed and like maybe you were, I don't know, friends with the landlord, then you could pay like $1,500 a month, which is still a lot, obviously, but it's a lot easier than paying $1 billion. United Countries of North America. I would be maybe down for that. But yeah, it's really expensive to live here, and it's really expensive to live back where I grew up. So to me, it's not a big shift in price, which I think I'm grateful for. But there are some places in the United States where you can literally live for, I think it's like $500 a month, and you get housing and food and I don't know, it's pretty crazy. Which do you like living in more, United States or Canada? So back when I first moved here, I actually think that I would have said that the United States was more fun to live in. And it was easier to live in. It was really easy to live in. But last year I had to go to the hospital. And I was terrified to go to the hospital. I had a fever of, I think it was like 103.5, which is very, very hot. So if I'd gone up like another half of a degree, I think I would have been like comatose. Just for reference for temperature. It's very, very hot. And so at the time I was panicking because I was just like, I don't have money. I'm a student. I can't pay for going to the hospital, you know? But I went to the hospital anyway, and living in Canada, you know, I was really scared to go to a hospital in a new country. At the hospital, they took my x-rays. I was like kind of not really aware of what was going on. When your fever's really high, it's hard to keep up with what's going on. But so long story short, I got an x-ray, which in the States would be thousands of dollars, and I was terrified. They didn't tell me how much it would be. I had no idea how much it would be. And so I was scared the entire time, scared and like sick the whole time. And I got an x-ray, I got 2 x-rays, I got an EKG scan, they gave me medicine, and I got my own room, and I think I was there for about 8 hours. And all of that was $300. I really like living in Canada because I know that I can have pretty extreme hospital treatment for almost free. And that has been a really crazy experience and like kind of awakening for me. Exoplanetary. So yeah, it's been a weird like weight off of my shoulders. Knowing that I can go to the hospital and be okay, and get medicine and be okay, and you know, whereas if I was in the States and that happened to me, I don't know where I would be. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. I think I'm gonna do 2 more drawings. So this one is for Atlas. Let's see, Atlas. Why is that wolf on the pig's head? That's really funny. Yeah, I feel really safe living here, and I feel really like kind of amazed. So in the United States, I worked a pretty dangerous job, I think. I know that sounds really goofy about what I'm about to say, but I was a baker, and so that's free in Denmark. I know. Well, to be fair, I'm not a citizen of Canada. It would have been free if I was a citizen of Canada, but I'm not a citizen. I just live here. So yeah, when you're a baker, you not only work with like flaming hot stuff, right? So 2nd degree burns is just a thing that you have to deal with, as well as you lift really heavy stuff. So in the United States, I was a very, very careful person. Like if I was out on a hike, I would have to be very careful about it. Whereas if I were to go hiking here, I feel like it wouldn't actually like matter if I got really hurt. Obviously it matters, no one wants to get hurt, but I know I'm not gonna like lose all of my money and savings if I do get hurt. And that's such a relief. Like, holy shit. So yeah, moving to Canada, I realized is a weird weight off my shoulders that I didn't realize I had. So I really like Canada. There are other reasons like why I like Canada. Their money is way more fun. If you've seen Canada's Canada's like monopoly money. It's really fun. It also smells like maple syrup. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Some foods are cheaper in Canada because Canada produces them compared to where I grew up. And people are really nice here. Like, they're really, really nice. The money does not rip. Also, it's kind of hard to fold. But that's okay. And their money is see-through. It's so cool. A new beginning is always stressful. It's so true. I still feel like I haven't like quite moved to Canada yet. Oh, another kind of cool thing is all of their government stuff is automated really well. So like when I went to go get my study permit, I just signed for it up online and that was it. And it got approved. US dollars are all the same size. Yeah. Also, they're all the same color? That's really weird to me now. Canada money is all different colors. Why is that not a thing in the States? It's so helpful. It's really cool. But I guess I get why it's not necessary, right? I grew up with US money. Did you want me to show you those design things on stream, or should I DM them to you? DM them to me. The 20s and 50s are orange and red.
Hello.
I think 20 is
Gabe Newell.
green, and 50 is red. Is that right? Like an orangey red? But yeah, that's really cool. It's also like pretty. Let's see what else. Oh, so in Canada, and I think the United States has this now too, though, to be fair. So just compared to where I used to live, we didn't have like a card tap system at all. So you always had to like swipe your card. Here you could just tap your card on a terminal and boop, it pays for it. That still tickles me. I still think it's so cool. But I think a lot of places in the United States have that now too. Let's see what else. Oh, in Canada, you could just like give people money. So there's something called e-transfer in Canada, and America hasn't quite gotten this one yet. But through your bank, you can literally just type in someone's phone number and send them like $5. Straight from your bank to theirs. Spain has it too? It's so cool. Now, in the United States, they're trying to use like third-party stuff. So, for example, my bank in the United States uses Zelle. But you have to sign up for Zelle, and it's a third-party thing, and it's technically not actually associated with the bank. Whereas here, it's like an integrated part of how you use your bank. Is you have your Interact stuff. It's so cool. It's really neat. So like, it'll also help you split your bills. So you could put in like however much your total bill was, and you can interact your compatriots, whatever the bill says. Like it'll just do it for you. It's very cool. What if hackers get a bunch of numbers and launder money? You can't do it. So you can send someone money, but they have to accept it. So if, for example, a bunch of hackers get a hold of someone's bank account, right? And somehow, which is really hard to do here, and somehow send you a bunch, or send away a bunch of your money. One, it's again like really hard to do. The whole thing is super traceable through phone. So if you don't have a phone, you can't do it. Or email, if you don't have an email, you can't do it. You can also put limits on it. And you can only really give limits for a lot of these things through like a physical location. So if you literally go to the bank and be like, I want my limit to be $10 a day, then bam, a hacker is going to be sitting there for a week just to transfer $70. So yeah, it's actually really cool. I should put a limit on mine. Now that I'm thinking of it. But yeah, you can also pay your bills through your bank, which is cool. I still think that one's really neat. So I paid like my tuition straight from my bank to my school. I had a scam message on Ko-fi today. They were wanting to pay me $500 upfront for something that cost way less than that. Nice. Yeah, I don't understand the scammers that try to scam artists out of art. Ko-fi is not safe? Elaborate. Is it any less safe than anywhere else? Patreon, for example? Make the limit 1 cent. The downside to living in Canada is having to deal with Rogers, Bell, Telus, yeah, the Robellus. You could say that the downside is having to deal with Comcast in America. I think that that's a pretty fair, you know, equivalency. But yeah, I think that the downside is phone service here in Canada is very expensive. I don't really know why. I don't know why it's expensive, but it is. But I mean, like, at the same time, who has a really expensive phone bill? Like, who really, really uses their phone a whole lot to make calls? Who the fuck is calling? You know what I mean? Like, it's... just don't call people if I've heard. But yeah, jokes aside, that is a huge downside. Totally right. That being said, I have a gigabyte internet. And like a lot of people do. It's like a pretty common thing. So that's kind of cool. Whereas in the States, that's not quite as common. I wish I had some new friends. Welcome! Welcome, 022002. Be friends with us. Let's see. There we go. Let's do one more. And the last one, oh man. Oh man, there's so many OCs. Oh, holy shit. I want to draw these guys so bad. Okay, the next one and last one for today, because I gotta take care of yourself, is for Michi. Ah, so cute. I love your design so much, Michi. My phone bill is less than $1.50 here. I don't use the phone to call at all. I only use it for internet. Yeah, I don't call on my phone at all. I think I want to still add to this. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay. Let's see. Michi. I actually really like your pose. Could you draw the little octopus on her head? Yes. Yes, I can. And if Octahart is still streaming, we're gonna go raid her, and we're gonna see your VTuber that you made for her. It's gonna look so good. But yeah, I would much rather have like crappy phone bill options than having to pay $1,000 for an X-ray. Like, oh my god, what an easy trade-off. Also, there's better chocolate in Canada. The other ones won't be drawn today, or will you do them offline? I'm not sure. I think it depends on how I feel. I hadn't planned on doing them offline. It was just like, whatever amount that I can get done, I will get done. You know what I mean? That's why I had it like super cheap to join in today, because I'm probably not gonna be able to finish them all. I just wanted to add as many of you as I could into this. A proud VTuber mama. That's actually really cute. I like that. Yeah, I really don't remember how I drew your Among Us before, and I like the idea that I'm going to draw you probably different. I'll see you later, Biss. Thanks for being here. Let's see. Pepe is the name of the octopus. I like Pepe. What if Pepe was also an Among Us? Nope. I don't think pets are usually Among Us, right? Not that Pepe is a pet or anything. I hope it's okay that I give you Among Us hips that don't lie. Pixies, hi, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Can I give you a shout out? Is that okay? You're probably swapping over and super busy right now. I'll give you a second. But hello, welcome. I am drawing people's characters as Among Us today. Among Us hips that don't lie. Yeah. Your character has a lot of shape to her, and I want to translate that to the Among Us, you know? That will be the first chub. We got a chubby Among Us. Hold on. Right here. I think this is our biggest Among Us. Besides this dragon here, I think he actually is the biggest one. But oh yeah, we got some big Among Us here. Hello from Pixie Stream. Hello, hello. What was Pixie up to? That would be lovely. Awesome. Let me shout out Pixie's props. Welcome, Pixie. What were you up to today? I want to know. Genshin Impact. Nice. I wish I knew more about Genshin, because then I could like ask you questions about it. Who is your favorite character from Genshin? And why is it Mona? Who's clearly the cutest of them all. No bias or anything.
Is everybody in the groove?
Genshin Impact for 6 hours?
We're just warming up, baby.
That's a lot of daffodil collecting. That's a lot of dailies. Did you have fun? I've only been playing for 2 weeks. You still have to have a favorite. She's setting off my gay panic so bad. You get it! You understand! So, I play Beat Saber, and you can mod Beat Saber to like give yourself a an avatar of sorts. So like you look down and you're that person as you're playing Genshin, or as you're playing Beat Saber. And I had no idea about like, you know, Genshin Impact or anything. And so there's Mona, and I was like, oh, she's cute. And so like I just kind of looked in the mirror and I'm like, oh. oh. Okay. I think I have a favorite Genshin Impact character now. Are you by chance drawing anymore? I don't know. I hadn't planned on it. And the reason I haven't planned on it is because of my work. I'm unfortunately having to do a lot of overtime this weekend, which sucks, but it's how it is. So normally I'd be like, oh my god, let's stream till the cows come home. We're streaming for the rest of the day. Let's go. Normally I'd be totally down to do that, but today I think I have to take care of myself, and I can't do it. Otherwise I'm literally not gonna sleep. Which you need sleep. You have to sleep. Are you automatically added to the raffle if you posted? Yes. This is my last one for today though. I don't know if I'm gonna do more. I'd like to do more, but I don't know if I will. If I do more, you guys will obviously be the first to know. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate the understanding. The way I figure it is, if I'm too tired to do like work in general, then I'm gonna be too tired to like draw well for people. And I don't want that. I want to be able to draw super well for you guys. So I gotta rest up. This was a sussy stream. Thank you. You are so welcome. Come back anytime. It's 2 a.m. and I should be sleeping. Go to bed. Okay, this is really cute, actually. I like this a lot.
Enemy spotted.
Where? It's not a jump scare. You just have to expect the mouth. Ow!
Sniff.
Rude. Actually rude. But thank you. Alright. Okay. It's gone.
Oh, yeah,
It's
I
gone.
found
It's
this
gone.
bicycle. Can you believe it?
God, you stinkers. Alright, let's see. You have dark hair that I'm gonna add light bits to. And I'm gonna make you in your entirety pink. Except for your ears and tail, which are not going to be pink. Michi, I know I tell you this literally every time that you send me artwork that you've been working on. Your designs, girl, are so nice. Like, This is very charming. I love this so much. Characters that I like personally want to draw are very special to me. And it seems to be a lot of people's characters, okay? Like, to be fair. So don't think you're special or anything, okay? But I really love your designs. They're great. It's not special, Baka. I'm not a sun deer. I'm not even remotely... it's so hard to say wrong. This is a hard day, and this little sus has made it better. I'm glad to hear that. Alright. Gosh, I really like Pepe too. He's very cute. The purple underside, there's something about... Thank you. The little purple underside makes him feel like such a, like a little toy. Which I assume is the idea, right? But I like it. He's a reverse octopus. Oh, yes! Okay, that's exactly what I was talking about. Like, you understand. I assume that he's a real-life plushie. Yep, alright. That's so cute. I love that. Taking inspiration literally from real life to design your characters, that's what it's all about, dude. That's it. That's so, like, special. So I like it whenever I get to ask somebody like, oh, where'd you get this jacket idea? And they get all excited and they're like, I've had that jacket since I was a kid. I still wear it every day when I go to school. And I'm like, yeah, dude. That's so cool. I love that I get to draw this jacket that has had such an impact, a positive impact on your life. That I get to draw this jacket now because you've decided to share this aspect of your life with me through your character. That's so special. Nanako? Hi, Nanako. Long time no see, my dear. But so, like, this is why I get super jazzed whenever I see people's characters. It's because, like, yay, now I get to draw this part of you. If I would make a dapper or a soup marshmallow, what should I make them as? A penguin. Oh, you like the way I do gradients? Thank you, Pegasons. Oh my god, what a compliment. Thank you. I forgot your little hair up top, so I apologize. And I'm gonna give you a little blushy lines because you deserve it. Yeah. A blushy blushy. This is for Michi. Not Atlas's name in the corner there, but it's Michi actually. And you get to sit right up there. Right up there. Hee hee hee. Okay, we did a lot of Among Us today. I still want to do more, but we'll see on that one. I'll update you guys as soon as I know, because it's kind of dependent on my work and how it goes. So let me go over some of the beans that we did today. Do I have a raid target? I do. I'll draw myself later. We have Kizunadragon. Uh, fuck, hold on. I'm so bad at remembering. Wifemintsuki! Yes. Okay, JPB5. Bumblebeena. Infernal Fox. Valkinstin. ryanthetenrec. Coffeetext. Martiansnake. Finny. Sonicsoren. emiliaflora. Seiyudragon. Solfege. Bis2. Sonic 101X. It's so hard to remember all these. Thank you. Piglynarts. timberfolfblues. Cassidy the Blob X. Exoplanetary. Atlas. Corvus. Right? I hope. Yes. Michi. tineweaver. Toamac. Cool Doom. Doggrass. Did I do it? I only fumbled on a couple names. That's not bad. Let me zoom out so you guys can see everybody. Alright. We have a lot of space to fill up. Obviously, I could just shrink the canvas size down, right? But I want to see if we can fill this up. Ahem. Kai, weren't you going to draw yourself? Yeah, I will. I'm happy you're taking care of yourself. Thank you. You are also awesome. We are gonna go raid Octaheart. She deserves it. Also, she's playing Ultra Kill. And she's like crazy good at it, and she's also a speedrunner. So like, that's badass. You guys, thank you all seriously for being here with me today and being extra sus. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna play some games actually tomorrow. You get to hang out with me and Deselect as we try to co-op Portal 2, and it's gonna be a mess, or it's really gonna be cool. I don't know. We'll see. I haven't played games in a long time, so I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for being here, and have a good rest of your guys' night. Bye bye.